Okay, great. We start off with something that can actually help you like it helped me. Support for the Don Lemon Show comes from Zbiotics. Now listen, I've got to tell you about this. It's game changing. It's a product that I use before a night out with drinks. It's called pre-alcohol, and it's the world's first genetically engineered probiotic developed by real PhD scientists to tackle those rough mornings after drinking. Here's how it works. When you drink, your body turns alcohol into a toxic byproduct in the gut. That's what leaves you feeling wrecked the next day. It's not dehydration like we all thought, that we've all been told. Zbiotics pre-alcohol actually produces an enzyme to break that byproduct down while you sleep. So the first time I tried it was before a big dinner party out with friends. I've told you about it. I had my pre-alcohol before the first glass of wine or first cocktail, and the next morning, well, I was on top of my game. No sluggishness, no fog, just ready to go. And with fall here, football games, tailgate parties, this is a perfect time to try it. Go to zbiotics.com/lemon and get 15% off of your first order with the code LEMON. They even back it with a 100% money back guarantee. Thank you. Good morning, everybody. Thank you. Welcome to the Don Lemon Show. It's not Lemon Live, it's Hot Topics. I'm joined now by Karen Attiah. This is an exclusive, so producers, please put that up. We have an exclusive with Karen Attiah. She's a Washington Post reporter who was just let go. I think that's your phone. That's mine? Yeah, who was just let go a couple of days ago from the Washington Post for speaking out about how she felt about the reaction to Charlie Kirk's death. Thank you for joining us this morning. How are you?
I'm still processing it all. How am I? Thank you for breakfast. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I haven't been able to really kind of process the end of an 11-year career there. But I'm okay. I'm all right, hour by hour.
When you look, you know this all is playing out in the news, and you know there's breaking news as well. We're going to talk about you. We also have to talk about Jimmy Kimmel.
Yep.
When you heard about that last night, what did you think?
I was at a party for Black journalists, or a reception for Black journalists, and right before I'm having to talk to colleagues that I used to, work with, I'm seeing on the news, like, reporting to everyone, oh my God, they got Jimmy.
Right.
They got Jimmy.
What does that mean? What do you mean they got Jimmy?
Just, that in the span of just a week, that people are getting fired for just doing their jobs. We're here in D.C. also, right? I'm just like, what is happening?
Yeah.
What is going on,
We'll talk more about you as well. But you said this has been very emotional for you. When I saw you, you were almost crying. Tell us about that.
I love this profession. I've been incredibly proud to do the work that I was doing, particularly in this city, in Washington, D.C. To be able to, tell people that I worked at the Washington Post, and how proud that made my family. The incredible experience for it to come to an end like this, just, I can't lie, it hurts, Don.
Yeah.
I can't lie, it's, I'm still grieving.
You are.
I think, yeah.
You were trying to bring some light to what has been going on. And do you mind me talking to folks and sharing your experience? Because how has mainstream media been to you, Karen Attiah?
How has mainstream media been to me? It's interesting because, thank you. It's interesting because all I wanted to do when I was a kid was get paid to ask questions about life, about the world. And so in a lot of ways, mainstream media has been an opportunity to build a really interesting experience by doing that. I think at the same time, being in the media, as a consumer of the media, I started realizing like, oh, it's not so easy here, right? But still, I got to be free, I think, as much as I could be in those pages.
Within the system. But I meant, what about now, and helping you to tell the story that happened after your firing?
Well, mainstream media are we going to have a mainstream media in 6 months?
I haven't seen you anywhere.
Son, I've been trying. We've been trying, to be able to have, a sit down, go on the TV, and it's increasingly clear, especially after what happened with Jimmy Kimmel. And I see it, I hear it from folks. People are scared.
So you haven't been booked on any shows?
I'm happy to, you're my first.
You came to independent media first.
I came to independent media first because it's wild to see it's wild that like some of my first memories of being on mainstream media to talk about Jamal Khashoggi, my colleague who had been murdered. My first time was on this fancy CNN set. I was still watching you on TV. Like the fact that you're the first one to sit down with me and we're just sitting in a cafe with your very handsome, very capable producer with a small camera is like a visualization of the path, at least for me, that I've gone being pushed in front of the world for free speech and protection of journalists and freedom of expression. When my writer was killed, I got the star mainstream media treatment. And it's hitting me that whatever new journey this is going to be for me in terms of defending the right to express yourself, that you and I are sitting here eating scrambled eggs in a cafe, right?
Yeah.
And now this time, of course, like my colleague lost his life, but for expressing himself in the Washington Post. I lost my job for expressing myself in the Washington Post. There are no black columnists left at the Washington Post. And here I am sitting here with you, and you're the first one.
I know every single person in mainstream media, every single anchor, and I know they wanted you on their shows. Why haven't you been on to talk about this? Why haven't you, a prominent black journalist in this, who is part of the journalism profession, the First Amendment, free speech, why haven't you had a giant sit down with someone sitting on a fancy, shiny set? That's what I want to know, Karen Attiah.
That's what I want to know. Yeah, I'd love to know, but you know what? I'm glad that I'm doing it with this.
I'm glad you're doing it with me too,
Yeah.
but I want to bring light to the danger of what's happening right now. So, you're part of, you interviewed Donald Trump for NABJ. You came on our show and we discussed it, how he treated the black women there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so it's...
Is it are the anchors and the producers not calling you, or what is happening? Tell, this is your moment to tell.
Yeah. Look, all I wanted was a sit-down one-on-one. Any other time, particularly, that a columnist has been fired for doing their job right in their backyard, it should have been easy. That should have been a go, I'm like, hey, I'm right down the street, actually, to pop into the studio. But for a one-on-one, no takers. Oh, we're not sure. maybe next week, we can't, we gotta fit. Your face.
What? You know.
I know. I know.
It's frightening.
It's scary. It's definitely scary. In this town, a town that for a long time was majority minority or majority black for such a long time, the last black full-time staff opinion journalist gone, and no one in DC media will do the exclusive sit-down.
Yeah.
I'm just curious what the decisions were, but I was like, we can't wait for that anymore. Just the theme of, we can't wait for, how long?
Look, you know you're going to be okay, right? I'm here to tell you you're going to be fine. I'm here to tell you that you're going to be better off. But I know in this moment that you're reeling, and I know, I've been there, right?
I know, because I remember sitting at the Washington Post. Okay, I remember sitting at the Washington Post at my desk when the news came down that your show was being canceled, because you were, at the time, the only black primetime solo anchor.
Yeah.
And I remember seeing that and being like seeing it on our screens in the newsroom and being like, oh my God, y'all, this is not normal. You were a canary in the coal mine. Very well dressed one, but and I remember clocking what happened to you so profoundly, just being like.
And people were scared. People were scared to defend me or support me. Or the ones who supported me, I've never said this, the ones who supported me and the ones who said positive things to the press, no one wrote about it. They would call me and say, I told this to this reporter at the New York Post, I said this about you, you guys have it wrong. They didn't write that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
are you getting similar treatment? Have there been attacks on your character?
Oh, well, I mean, I'm used to it. I think this is, just for doing my job, used to people saying all sorts of stuff. I mean, here's what I'll say. We're in an unprecedented time for journalists, for institutions, for freedom, for democracy right now. And if there's one thing, anybody who's followed me on social media, anyone who's been my colleague at the Post, former colleague, I've been saying, y'all, start to organize, get into collective groups, they're coming for everyone. Yeah, and so I'm thinking about this so much right now. I've had to think about this ever since my colleague was killed. And when it's coming to these onslaughts, solidarity, community, we have to have each other's backs.
I got your back.
I know.
I have Joy Reid's back.
I know.
I have Jim Acosta's back, and they have mine.
Yeah, y'all
we
got
have
me.
to have each other's back, because in this whole thing where you're going to go into independent media now, there is, as you know, there's a tendency within the journalism profession, especially the broadcast television profession.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, that's what I know, of this sort of competitiveness, and I have to get this, and I've got to be first, and I'm the bigger name, and I'm the head person in charge, or as we say, I'm the head Negro in charge. We have those out there, right?
Yeah.
There's none of that here. There can't be any of that, because we're all stronger together. And we're all stronger as a collective, not as individuals. We may have individual power, individual names, individual accomplishments. No one will ever take that away from us.
Yeah.
But I'm on the same level and playing field now as a Karen Attiah. I'm on the same level and playing field now as a Roland Martin. I'm on the same level and playing field and ball field now as a Joy Reid or a Jim Acosta or, what's his name from ABC who was Terry Moran, or as any of those people. I'm not sure everyone, or as an Angela Rye, or any of those people, I'm not sure if everyone has realized that yet.
Yeah.
But I think that
our power.
Old people be knowing. I'm a man of a certain age, and I've been around for a long time, even a lot longer than my colleagues, and I know we are stronger together. And so I'm here together with you. You're going to be fine. I read what you posted. I didn't think there was anything that was fireable in that. I think that we have a freedom of speech. And I think we should all be concerned. And this is, for me, a chill. I believe a chill should go down the spine of every single American in this country. Because if they take away the freedom of the Fourth Estate,
right, it's a wrap.
And the freedom of expression and the freedom of press and the free speech, it's over.
I don't think people are ready for a reality where not only there's the attacks on freedom and journalists, but the attack on data itself. I mean, we just saw the news, the DOJ wanting to wipe out its data on right-wing extremism. I'm like, do y'all understand a world where you might not be able to tell what is real and what is not?
Yeah.
I'm not sure we're ready, but I agree with you. I'm excited for, I don't know, I'm still, like I said, you were the first one, and I'm still processing with, I feel like I'm processing with friends, processing with you.
You got to be fearless.
I realize that, even today, I won't lie, I've been getting calls from all over the world, people are proud, you get the hate, but people are like, Karen, I spent my whole career calling out, I wrote for Global Affairs, I wrote International Opinions, talking about loss of freedom in other countries. I spent my career editing writers, bringing writers who were pushed out of their own countries, jailed in their own countries. Of course, Jamal Khashoggi killed because of what they were saying, and in Jamal's case, killed for the Washington Post. Killed. So it's almost like, in some ways, I feel like I'm ready for this.
Yeah.
This has been my battle for my entire adult life. The right of people to say what they want to say, the right of people to express themselves and to live in dignity. Right. In some ways, I'm scared. Yes, but what is courage? Courage is you act despite the fear anyway. And I'm just. Yeah, we gotta be bold.
Well,
we gotta be bold.
We have to be bold, and I keep. This is because I'm watching the show here. Because there's a delay, and we have a delay, and some of it is on purpose. But here's what I want to say to you. I want to continue to uplift you and folks like you, but we have to talk about the breaking news, okay? And we're going to talk about Jimmy Kimmel. I want to hear what you have to say as a journalist about that. But first, we're going to get a word in from our sponsors. Support for The Don Lemon Show also comes from Mint Mobile. Now, let's be honest. How many of you are guilty of procrastinating? Putting off something that could save you a ton of money? That was me. Until I heard about Mint Mobile's best deal of the year. 50% off unlimited premium wireless for new customers. For just $15 a month, you get premium wireless on the nation's largest 5G network. You keep your phone, you keep your number, you keep your contacts, and you're going to get crystal clear calls and lightning fast data, the same quality as the big three carriers without the big three prices. So my team has tried Mint Mobile, and the service was rock solid. Zero difference in coverage or quality. But here's the thing, this deal ends on September 22nd. So quit stalling and start saving. Go to mintmobile.com/DonLemon to get started. That's mintmobile.com/DonLemon.
This political column was criticizing him.
Okay, here we go. All right. So,
oh my God,
we have breaking news here as well. That we want to talk about beyond Jimmy Kimmel. We're going to get to that in a second. But as we were sitting here and we were listening to our sponsors, Karen says, breaking news. This is from Barack Obama. This is on Karen's phone. This is precisely the kind of government coercion that the First Amendment was designed to prevent, and media companies need to start standing up rather than capitulating to it. And there is a picture of Karen Attiah from the Washington Post and an article that says Karen Attiah said she was fired. It's from the New York Times. Washington Post columnist says she was fired for posts after Kirk shooting. I told you got to be. God's got you.
Oh my God! Right? Oh my God!
And so
I'm sorry.
What do you think?
Oh my God!
You can pull it up in the control room. It's a Barack Obama tweet
about me,
about Karen Attiah, and it's also in the New York Times.
Oh my
this
God!
Morning. There you go.
Oh my God. Okay.
So what do you want? And you criticized him. I talked about that yesterday. This is when you could criticize at least Barack Obama or Joe Biden. You could criticize someone without being canceled or fired. Go on.
Sorry, I know it's supposed to be like very serious journalism.
No, go for it.
What? The last political column I was allowed to publish at the Washington Post was a piece criticizing Obama and his immigration policies, basically. Because everyone was like, we need a Barack Obama to come save us. We need Barack Obama, please, magical Negro, come, right? And I was like, you guys, Barack Obama, like, y'all were seeing kids being snatched up from the streets. Like, you're like, what should we do about ICE? What should we do about ICE? I'm like, y'all know Barack Obama's record was not spotless.
He deported a lot of people.
He was the deporter in chief. He was the one who gave the current head of ICE, Tom Homan, a presidential medal. So I just wrote a piece calling that out and doing my job in terms of saying, look, I get it. You know, you guys are wanting a hero right now, but we still have to look at facts and we still have to look at policies. And Obama's policies were set us on a path, I would have to say.
But now he's defending you.
And now he's defending me on social media. He spoke up for me.
Isn't that the whole point of freedom of speech? And
that is the whole point.
That's the whole point of it. And that's the whole point of I posted something last night, Karen, where
oh my God.
where I said I hardly agree with anything Tucker Carlson has to say, except on this one thing about freedom of speech. He's right. You can call me out of my name only once. I will fight for his I will defend his right to call me a bad name. Because that's how we do it here in America. You may not like it. I can criticize him. He can criticize me.
Yeah.
But I don't think he should be canceled for it or fired for it unless it is threatening or criminal. You understand what I'm saying?
Of course. Now, this is just...
Barack Obama gets that.
Barack Obama gets that. Like I said, they called me up, they emailed me. They're like, you know what? Nice piece. Because the headline of my piece was Barack Obama's not your emotional support president. And they were like, haha, nice one.
The Obama folks?
The Obama folks. And then they went into, criticizing my point and disagreeing and stuff, but they were still willing to engage. We were allowed to criticize. That was the last piece, the last political column I wrote, I think. I think it was the last, strictly political column I wrote. A few months ago.
You're good now.
I'm good? Thanks.
No, you're not.
Look at me, I got so excited.
It's on the bottom. I got to take, you got it, you're good.
Good.
Yeah. Now let's talk about what's happening.
Oh my gosh.
I'm going to play this now. There's a little bit of a delay, so bear with us. I'm going to play this now. This is Brendan Carr. He was on CNBC this morning discussing Jimmy Kimmel's firing and possibly others. Here he is.
I guess I'd start off by asking, did you play a role in this beyond your public comments? I believe they took place yesterday morning on a podcast in which you said we can do this the easy way or the hard way in terms of changing conduct on Kimmel, or you said there's going to be additional work for the FCC ahead. Was that enough, in your opinion, to spur this move by Disney, or were you involved beyond that?
I think there's a much bigger shakeup that's underway right now. I think people, again, try to focus narrowly on the specifics here. But if you just back up, I think ever since President Trump won the election, it's created a permission structure for markets, including the media market, to rationalize. I mean, again, if you look at the ratings for late-night television, they've been in an absolute nosedive for years. But for some reason, these companies felt like they had to continue to subsidize it. And I think that's ending. And again, I think your viewers get this, but think about the business side of this. You have the national programmers, Disney, that create this content, and you've got individualized licensed TV stations all across the country. And they're required, they've been for years, required to respond to the needs of their local communities and viewers. And I think it was those local communities and viewers that were saying, we don't like this stuff anymore. And so Nexstar was the first mover here, said we're going to preempt this program, we're going to black it out. Again, that's what you're supposed to do, a healthy, functioning market. So I think, again, people sort of focus on, narrow specifics, but there's a much bigger shift that's taking place right now in the media ecosystem. And frankly, I think that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing. What does Brendan Carr have to do with the business of any? If the companies want to, why are they getting involved in that? Isn't that problematic that there's intertwined, and shouldn't media companies, especially journalism, be independent?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, this is something, as a media development scholar, to be hearing these FCC threats. I mean, so often we think of threats to journalism as just, oh, I'm going to kill you. But we're seeing the full range of, again, the press freedom restrictions, freedom of speech being restricted, people being fired, getting your regulatory bodies involved to threaten licenses or broadcast space is a profoundly authoritarian move.
Yeah.
I don't think people understand, like, to me, as someone who's studied sort of media policy, media development, getting the FCC to threaten that are involved is deeply scary for our media environment.
Brendan Carr, once again on CNBC.
Yo, we are in the
According to the New York Times, late Wednesday, I'm just quoting here, Sinclair, another owner of many local TV stations, said that it would also suspend Mr. Kimmel's program and called on Mr. Kimmel to apologize and make a meaningful personal donation to Mr. Kirk's family and the activist political group Turning Point USA. Do you think that's an appropriate remedy of the situation?
I think Sinclair has every right to call for that. Again, Sinclair affiliates with Disney. They take Disney contract. They have a contractual relationship with Disney, and that's between the two of them to figure out, what's going to make sense to make both of them comfortable with the relationship going forward. But again, over the years, it would be unthinkable for Sinclair, for Nexstar, for local TV stations to actually say, you know what? We're not going to take this particular programming that's coming out of New York and Hollywood and send it to Pennsylvania and Utah. And so the idea that local broadcasters feel like they can push back, I think that's a much, much healthier dynamic for the country right now.
They want Sinclair. He's saying it's okay for Sinclair to, I guess, demand that Jimmy Kimmel, it's okay for them that he makes restitution or pays them, or what do you think of that?
It feels like watching everything converge into state media, national media happening in real time. Imagine this overly political sort of like Kirk being used to destroy the media after his death. Like, from beyond the grave, someone who's supposedly about all free speech, and they're launching rocket missiles towards journalism. The immediate hit, right? Or capture. Either capturing the journalist, capturing us off the screen, off the stage.
Yeah.
There's something really profoundly disturbing, symbolic about, like I said, even some liberals, certain New York Times opinion writers talking about this Kirk being a model for...
You're talking about Ezra Klein.
Yeah.
He got roasted for that.
He got roasted, but do you see, I'm trying to get people to understand that, even, the centrists, the moderates were like, oh, this is how, well, this is, I know, but it's just, I study the rhetoric of it all. This is what they want us to believe and to sell as a reasonable, that he was a reasonable model of how we should do politics. It's
also about packaging.
Okay.
No shade, but he comes in a package that's palatable for people, and you understand what I'm saying?
I get it.
You get the whole thing.
I get the whole thing. I'm just saying, in material reality, our ability to criticize each other, my ability to talk about white men, violent white men specifically, we're being targeted for, thrown off the air for, thrown off pages for. This is how you honor your free speech God?
At the end of the day, though, when they talk about trans, they talk about whatever, that he's a liberal. He fits the profile, the person who is accused of killing Charlie Kirk. He fits the profile. Mainly young white man.
That is what the data says. That was what my job was to point out. Is that historically the data, when it comes to political violence, when it comes to massive gun shootings, it has been white males. And we should be able to describe that in a free and healthy society that claims that it wants an end to political violence. How do you have an end to this problem when now you're banning us from talking about it?
I don't know if you remember when I said that the biggest terror threat to the United States was domestic terror, and that was white men radicalized to the right. Oh my God, you would have thought like I stabbed someone.
Okay.
I was basically giving what the FBI said.
That's it.
But Don Lemon should be fired, and he demanded an apology. And if I didn't have a boss that stood up for me, I would have been gone 3 years before on CNN. So, you know what I'm saying?
Isn't that something?
One more from Brendan Carr. Here it is.
My colleagues are remembering, though, the times of Johnny Carson. Now, again, to that point, Chairman, I mean, the administration in power was typically the subject of most of his jokes, as would seem to be the case now. I mean, these are comedians we're talking about. This is not the news.
Well, look, I can tell you, Jimmy Kimmel is no Johnny Carson. And the issue that arose here where lots and lots of people were upset was not a joke. It was not, making fun or pillaring me or the administration or the president. It was appearing to directly mislead the American public about a significant fact of probably one of the most significant political events we've had in a long time. It's really the most significant political assassination we've seen in a long time. And so I think.
So did you hear? It is comedy, and what gets me is like Brendan Carr's conservative, and he wrote, I guess, the preamble to the media section, to the First Amendment section. I forget for the Project 2025, and now he's the head of the FCC. The same political party that complained about cancellation and that the comedy, we can't say anything anymore. And some of the folks said we should be able to say the R word as it relates to mentally disabled people. And if we want to say the N word, all of that, they've said that. This is freedom of speech. We should be able to say that. Now they're canceling people.
Yep. Now it's, oh no, we don't want to just be your status. No. We will take your job. We will dox your house.
We're good, and we'll have the check, and he's got it, so we're good. Thank you very much. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Now we will destroy your institutions. Whatever they used to call cancel culture, this is annihilation culture.
Yeah. Where do we find you?
Well, now, guys, formerly of the Washington Post, you can now find my work on Substack. Subscribe to the Golden Hour, which is where I'll be doing my writing. And, since, once again, those of you who followed me, I used to teach a class on race and media at Columbia. That got canceled, too. So,
no way.
Yes, we could talk about that. So I've been double canceled in 1 year. So Columbia University canceled my class on race and media, so I'm teaching it on my own. My new project to teach race, media, and international affairs is called the Resistance Studies Series. So I'm the founder and lead instructor of Resistance Study Series. So I'm still going to teach the people on race and media. Sign up on resistancesummerschool.com. The classes are affordable, open to everyone.
Yeah.
I will teach for 6 weeks, all online. You can watch from your car, you can listen from your car. So enroll. The deadline is on September 19th, but sign up. We've only got 500 spots and they go really quickly. So yeah, I'm in my rogue radical professor era with you, Don.
Thank you for allowing me to be the first interview. It's going to be a big day for you. You're going to be all right.
Okay. I know,
You're going to be all right. So you saw, you were worried about that problem. Just the universe, thank you, has shown you that there's a correction to your problem. As you're sitting here, you see what happened. Trust, you've gone this far. The universe is not going to let you down. Trust in it, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Karen Attiah, we're going to do our thing.
Yeah, let's
live.
go.
We're live all day.
Let's go.
If you want to hang, you can hang and finish
I'd love
breakfast.
to finish and then
order whatever you want. I got you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you
All right.
so much, Don.
Thank you. Be in touch.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Sounds good.
So anyway, this is, hey, we're going live for as long as we can today. We're in Washington, D.C., as you guys know. I'm going to finish my OJ here.
Are you going to come? Sorry. Are you going to come to the Mahmoud Khalil thing or try to?
I'm going to try to come a little bit later on. To grab her mic.
Oh.
Bye, Karen.
Bye. See you. Thank you.
Thank you. So we're going now to handle our business, as they say. Do we have everything?
Good tips for like doing the independent thing. Now I'm in the deep, the open water now.
You said what?
I'm in open water, new territory. So y'all show me how y'all do your independent thing.
You're going to be all right. Did you get a thing? Did you get the call?
Yeah, let's hold for like 1 second.
Okay.
Right here. So tell them what's going on.
So what we're doing, this is our IRL stream. So we're going live. We're taking the show from 10 a.m. and we're going to go live as long as possible if the lawmakers will allow us, if the folks on Capitol Hill will allow us. At some point when we're going through security or we're in places in the Capitol where they don't want us to shoot, we may put up a full screen banner saying we'll be right back. And then you won't hear audio and you won't see a picture except you're just going to see that on the screen. But we're trying to do what independent media can do, and that's be nimble and flexible and show you your government at work and show you what's happening. Look, Karen's sitting right there. She just got word of that great New York Times article and Barack Obama tweeting about it. So that is a confirmation to her that we're going to be all right. Be all right. We're going to be all right. So
we're going to put a thumbnail.
Right now?
Screen, yeah.
Okay, so I want you guys to hold just for a bit. But first, before you hold, and then coming out of this ad is going to be a hold, okay? So you're going to hear a word from our sponsors, and then we're going to be right back as soon as we can, okay? Support comes from Shopify. The show that you are watching or listening to right now, it started as a dream, and Shopify turned that dream into a reality, not just for us, but for millions of entrepreneurs. Shopify powers 10% of all e-commerce in the US, from household names to folks launching their very first product. When we launched the Don Lemon Show, the merch line on the Don Lemon Show, Shopify gave us the tools to make it happen. Don't know how to build a website? They've got beautiful templates ready to go. Need help reaching customers? Shopify has got easy to run email and social media tools. Stuck at 2 a.m., you don't know what's going on, their 24/7 support team has your back. They have 24/7 customer service. And now you can start for just $1 a month. That's right, go to shopify.com/lemon to sign up and bring your idea to life, okay? That's shopify.com/lemon. Turn those dreams into with Shopify. Thanks to all of our sponsors. So we're headed now to interview lawmakers. And wow, what a story from Karen Attiah. And I'm so grateful to her that she gave us the exclusive and that she understands the importance and the power of independent media. And I hope everybody who's in independent media, especially independent journalists, that they understand that we're all in this together. It's such an important time, such an important moment for the country. And everyone should be, a little bit scared about what's happening with the media now and how they're trying to just cancel people. It's frightening. So we're going to Capitol Hill now. We're going to interview people, and we're going to stay live possibly all day. How many hours do you think we're going to, if it's possible, 4 or 5 hours? Possibly 4. We'll see what happens with the lawmakers if they will allow us to. But I think I don't know if we could have picked a better week to be here with what's going on.
And you almost did.
Especially with the,
And you almost did it.
And I almost didn't come? Yeah, I almost didn't do it. I almost didn't come this week because of what happened with Charlie Kirk, and everybody's like, you got to be careful. Don't go, Don. You don't want to be out there. And I said, you know what? You got to tell. I sat down, and at first I said, I'm not going to go. And at the last minute, I called these guys, and I said, we're going to do it, right? Let's hop on an airplane. On Monday.
True Don fashion.
Yeah, I do that a lot. So I think we couldn't have picked a more important week, especially when we're dealing with the press. We're dealing with the First Amendment rights, freedom of speech, and they're about to figure out if we're going to be able to fund the government. They have been trying to even cancel people in the Congress. I mean, they tried to censure Ilhan Omar. I think it was Nancy Mace yesterday that presented a resolution to do that. And it's just crazy. I can't believe, honestly, maybe I should believe it because it's so much hypocrisy, that the party that prides itself on freedom of speech is now trying to cancel people. Someone mentioned my jacket. I'm wearing the jacket because I'm a little bit chilly, not because of the rain, but this is the only jacket I have. And also I don't want to carry it around, so I just threw it on. And you heard Karen, she's still reeling from this. And I've been talking to her, at least texting her. This morning was the first time that we actually talked. But I was texting her and telling her, it's cool, you're going to be fine. I know right now you're shaken, and you may worry like where my next gig is going to come from, or where my next dollar, or whatever it is. And I wanted her to know that it will present itself. What's going on here? That those things, the trucks, they're not allowing. There's so much security here in D.C. It's unbelievable right now. And I mean security around the Capitol. I don't mean like National Guard people. I'm not talking about that kind of thing. But, they're not even letting certain types of vehicles anywhere near the Capitol or the Hill where the Senate and congressional offices are. They're not doing any of that stuff. So I wouldn't say it's on lockdown, but it's on lock here. Is this where we're going right here?
Let's see. We're very close.
Yeah. So I want to know what you guys think about what
we could pull up here.
what Karen
Oh wait, actually no, it's one more block.
said. It's a one more block. What Karen said this morning. Yes, sir, that's right. I want to know how you feel about it, because to me it was very telling about where we are, and she was in real time. She was processing like where we are now. And look, on any of these platforms, you don't know what what's happening behind the scenes. You guys know who owns these platforms. Very wealthy people, most of them white men, oligarchs, boards, and if someone on the board, or someone who is the largest stockholder, or someone who is the CEO and president of the company says, get rid of this person or take their platform away, I don't like what they're saying, they can do it, which is pretty darn scary. which is pretty darn scary. So, yes, I am someone who stands up for people and the commentators and all of those because I believe in freedom of speech. And guess what? I'm not just standing up for people for, is this the right place? I'm not, yikes. We're going here?
Yeah.
I'm not just standing up for people because they're black or because they're liberal or because I would stand up for a conservative person if they tried to do this. And obviously I would stand up for a white person. I mean, it's not, when Terry Moran was let go, I texted Terry Moran and asked him to be on the show. He has yet to say yes, but I did. Hi, how are you? Oh, good to see you. Yeah, good to see you. That was our driver from the other day. Good to see you. Happy Thursday. Jim Acosta, as you know, I stood up for Jim and invited Jim, came on. Same thing with Joy, same thing for others. But people can choose to do and be if they want. Otherwise, it doesn't matter if you don't want to. Hi, how are you? Yeah, we understand the rules of the road. I think that was, hold on one second. But that's just where I was, not doing interviews. We're cool, right?
Yeah, we
can't go up. Hold on.
Yes.
So hang on one second.
Okay. Hit the like button. I'm standing in. I'm one of Don's producers. I'm Chris. Please hit. What? Oh yeah. I'll back up a little bit. Sorry. Hit the like button. The more you hit the like button and you hit the hearts, the more people see this feed, and the more people will discover what Don is doing and asking questions. So please hit the hearts, please hit the likes. We have some really interesting interviews today. I'm sure Don will also bump into people on his route. But yeah, it's going to be a really fun day, and we're super excited. Don has some pretty interesting things that he wants to talk about. Last night was an interesting moment. I think everyone is a little bit shocked with what happened with Jimmy Kimmel. So we're going to talk to some people today about that. Don is just getting the rules of the road for today and who we're chatting with. So I'm standing in. I'm Chris. I'm one of Don's producers. You can find me on Instagram at respectable_young man. Please check me out. I do all of Don's social content, and he's a joy to work with. I could give you a Don story if you want to, but he's coming back now.
Well, what were you saying? I missed it.
I was just going to give you my best Don story.
It was just from our guide getting
are we good?
the lay of the land.
Oh, wait.
Oh, we're going to do it here.
Yeah, I don't know where he was.
Oh, okay, great. Well, can we sit? We'll just sit here and talk, and maybe there's some folks we can interview. Hey, how are you? Where are you guys from?
I'm from Delaware.
You're from. What are you doing up here?
I'm just being a good.
This is say hi to my YouTube.
Oh, hi Don. Hi YouTube.
What are you doing?
I'm just here, just telling my story of AmeriCorps. About national service and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So talk about how like in Congress things have been a bit dicey right now, and I'm just here as a citizen to talk about how AmeriCorps has helped me through. Like I work at Habitat for Humanity. I work in conservation corps. I've mucked in gun houses. I've done a lot of work for across the country, and I just want to share my story with these fine people.
Yeah. Well, thank you for your service that you do.
Yeah.
You're from Delaware. What's your name?
Alex.
Alex, it's a pleasure to meet you. Who are these guys?
You can introduce
Hey, I'm Stacy.
Hi, Stacy.
Pleasure
How
to
are
meet you. I'm
Nice to meet you.
good.
What do you do here?
So I'm here with Alex as well, sharing the story of service and how it can really build a bridge between how divisive we are at the moment.
What is going on in the country? Why are we so divided? Well,
I think we all know the answer to that.
Yeah.
But I think the thing is when we start to pick and choose who we have empathy for, that just makes it even worse.
right.
So we have to look at, what my heart cares about is how do we help other people?
Right.
And service is really the vehicle that helps that get done. So I love the ability to be able to share that story.
How do you feel now? Are you optimistic about the division of us not being so divided, or do you think it's going to get worse?
I said earlier this morning I live on hope and Coke, and that's Coca-Cola.
I was going to say, okay.
And you're like, ah. But I think we have to hope for the best. We have to keep reaching out. We have to have critical conversations. We have to start seeing each other as people, because that's what others across the world want us to do. And so we need to start coming together as ourselves and solve our own problems.
Yeah. How do you feel?
Similarly, hi, I'm
How are you?
Kristen Bennett.
Hi. Are you here with these guys?
I am. I'm the CEO of Service Year Alliance.
Oh, cool.
We're a nonprofit that's working to make a year's service a common expectation and opportunity. And as an alum myself, having served, I know the big difference it can make, both in like delivering services to communities, but also in giving people opportunity to figure out like who they want to be in this economy, in this world, as young people. That it's just a no-brainer to keep supporting it. It's been under threat, so that's where we're trying to make sure that the future generations get the same opportunity we had.
Can we talk to you guys about the big questions and concerns about the First Amendment right now?
There are, yeah, and I think we just need to create more opportunities for people to be in community with each other and understand each other. And I think it's less divisive in that sense. You know, put people in common cause, and
That's not going to stop our government from infringing on our First Amendment rights.
No, but bringing people together to be in conversation, the hope would be that more Americans will care about supporting it.
Amen to that. Amen to that. You, how do you feel about that?
I would echo Kristen's sentiments. We have to be sitting around the kitchen table, having those conversations, going into community, and seeing each other for the people who we really are. We're all people.
That's why we're here. That's why we're here this week, and we'll be here to share. It's a pleasure meeting you. Thank you.
By the way, my mom loved you on CNN. I know you make more money on YouTube. I kind of follow you here and there, but I kind of watch the Young Turks, and I see you there occasionally.
Yeah.
But I just want to say you do good work, man.
Thank you very much. So do you. Thank you. You as well.
Fangirl?
Yeah, of course.
I'll take a picture. Can I take a picture of you two, Don Lemon?
Oops.
Yes.
On my phone?
No fingers in the picture.
Thank you.
I'll get off of it.
I don't see.
You want me to do this for you? Let me do this for you.
Oh.
We're good. We're good. You
Gen
ready?
X in the house.
You ready? Look right there.
Hey, man, you don't mind taking a picture of me and Don Lemon?
Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
Nice to meet you.
Picture from
Thank
my
you.
mom.
Sure.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, but you're doing well. You're doing well on YouTube post CNN.
Yes.
That's good.
All right.
I subscribe to you, so it's good.
Thank you, Mr. Lemon.
Thank you. Nice to meet you. And thank you for subscribing. Thanks for being part of the Lemon Nation.
Of course.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Nice to
for
meet
what
you.
you're doing.
Nice to meet you. Thank you. Oh, wait, I didn't hear from you. Are you
That's
cool?
okay.
You-
I'm just the security. You know,
Oh, yeah. We have that here, too. So we won't point them out, but you see them around.
All right. Take care, guys.
I mean, you see them, right? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So yeah, I wanted to, just so you know, yes, we do have security because I heard you. I feel you. We got you. We're going to make sure that we're safe, but we're going to make sure that we continue to be able to talk. Oh, let's go talk. We've met this guy before. Let's talk to this guy. We're waiting on the congressman. How are you? What's going on?
I'm all right.
Every day I see you. What's happening?
I know who you are now, Don.
I want to tell you. I wanted to talk to you about freedom of speech. How do you feel right now? You heard what happened with Jimmy Kimmel.
I'm stunned. It's that's why I'm out here. Okay, and my next set of posters will be talking about classic fascism.
Hold on one second. You're always here. Stand by.
I am.
I want to talk to you guys. How are you? Where are you guys from?
We're from Texas, but we grew up here.
Dallas.
You did?
Yes.
How are you? You're from
I'm
Texas, but you grew up here.
Yeah.
You here
Well,
visiting?
Yeah,
Yes.
we're going to tour the
We're
Capitol.
going to see
Yeah.
our
Nice to
congresspersons.
meet you.
Nice to meet you. It's crazy. The country's crazy right now. What do you think?
Well, we just tipped the Uber driver double because he's a Trump guy, so we're Trump people.
That's all right. That's good. How do you feel?
The golden age.
How do you feel about what's happening?
You got to be more specific with that
Well,
question.
let's talk specifics. You're right. Let's talk Jimmy Kimmel, freedom of speech. You heard what happened with Jimmy Kimmel?
Oh, yeah. Freedom of speech is great. I'm glad to see him get a little comeuppance because I'm not a fan, but that's,
Do you want to see him fired?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you, that's interesting. What if it was a conservative on the other side? Would you want to see him fired?
Well, if you said the same kind of stuff, yeah, but...
What specifically did he say that bothered you?
Just making light of Charlie Kirk getting slaughtered on screen. It's not a joking matter.
So, okay, so I just want to tell you, I don't think that he made fun of him getting killed. He made a joke about the president's response to it.
It's all good.
It's all good. Okay, thank you for
I guess
sharing.
my interpretation was different. I thought he said it was done by MAGA people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which it wasn't, apparently.
We knew that
judging
from
from
the get-go. That's not
the interaction that was that we heard yesterday or the day before from the authorities in Utah.
So go ahead.
We kind of sent Trump here as a big middle finger to the big government.
You did?
Yeah, at least that's how I view it.
But you don't think it's big government to get involved in a media company? Isn't that the government saying, hey, isn't it the government putting its finger on the scale?
They got the FCC since 1934. That's that wasn't my idea.
But the FCC doesn't usually get involved in situations like that.
That's true. I was telling my wife, I said, I don't remember them ever even discussing. Well, they've discussed it, but so far so good. Nobody's licenses have been revoked. It's more of a market reaction than anything else.
But it's interesting that you said that it's big government or whatever to get rid of big government. That seems like the government is getting into private companies' business.
That's on my case an oversimplification, but
okay,
that's what it boils down to.
So how is it?
In my opinion, he's like I was going back and forth on Facebook today with somebody, and I said, look, Trump's a promoter. His number one product is Donald Trump, but second product is the United States of America, and he's promoting the heck out of it. So he wants to emphasize the positive aspects, and he's not going to be selling hard on the negatives. And if you go back to 1980 and watch videos of him talking to like Rona Barrett and maybe one or two other people, he hasn't changed a bit. And so this guy says he's a traitor. I said, well, he got elected twice.
I understand that, but for the Fourth Amendment, for journalists, you have to tell all of it. For the education of our country, you just can't focus on the positive. Everything isn't positive.
I couldn't agree more, and I'm glad to see you out here doing this.
I agree with you. I wish I could talk more, but the congressman is here. Tell me your name again.
Kathy.
Kathy.
Yeah.
Don, it's nice to meet you. And your
Patrick.
name? And Patrick, thanks for stopping.
All right.
Thank you, guys. Good luck. Enjoy your stay, and I appreciate your honesty and talking to me.
All right, y'all have a good day.
All right, thank you. You too. Thank you. God bless you. Hey, how are you, Congressman? Good to see you.
You're going to make me famous.
How am I going to make you famous?
Coin. I want you to have that. Appreciate it. Dad says hello, so I'm going to have him.
So say hello to the YouTube audience.
Hey,
Introduce
YouTube,
yourself.
Congressman Jonathan Jackson. My father's Reverend Jesse Jackson. Is a big fan of the family's fan of Mr. Don Lemon.
Yeah.
And so he's watching. So
how do you want to do this?
Oh,
you want to walk around and do it?
I'll follow your lead.
Can you tell? I'm texting your brother all the time. You know
Okay.
that, right? Because he's running, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you want to walk around
Sure,
here somewhere?
that'd be good.
Where do you want to go?
Maybe toward the Capitol.
Okay. So, Congressman, talk to me about freedom of speech right now. I was just talking to there's Trump supporters who are here right now, and he said they're glad that Jimmy Kimmel got fired. He said, and I said, well, isn't that big government? He said, because we sent Trump here, to get rid of the big middle finger to big government.
Yikes.
And I said, well, isn't he putting his thumb on the scale, big government to private companies? And he didn't see it that way. He said that was an oversimplification. What do you think?
Wow. I mean, the question becomes how much influence do you want one person to have? So he wants to determine who has oversight of universities and curriculum. He wants to determine who can perform at the Kennedy Center. He wants to determine what law firms can do charitable work, who can entertain on comedy shows at night. No, I don't think it's an oversimplification. I think it's absolutely horrendous. I've not watched late night shows. I'm generally in bed by that time. But if it makes people laugh, and you have to be able to not be thin-skinned to take the satire and jokes of a comedian, but he has a vengeful spirit, and now it's all the way into late night television.
Yeah. Do you worry about our freedoms being...
Oh, 100%. Well, and he starts right in the shadows of the Supreme Court. We have a case right now, Louisiana versus Callis. And so you know the case well, coming from Louisiana, where we went back 100 years after 1865 and the abolition of slavery. And then you go to 1896, where you have the Plessy versus Ferguson, and we had all of our rights to be trampled on and reversed. And now we're looking at 60 years later, after the 1965 Voting Rights Act, our freedom really of being a citizen to participate in democracy is now under attack, and it's going on right now. That has to deal with the majority-minority district. That is the case before the United States Congress right now. Can you right laws, right seats for maximum representation, that's under attack. And right now, that's signaled by them even taking that case up that it was not going to be the law, and therefore Texas went back to their legislature and redrew their maps to take out 5 African American and Hispanic seats. Then Kansas went back to redraw their map, and Louisiana could potentially go back to draw their map, and Ohio's going back to draw their map to take our voices away out of the political process, because we won't have seats in the Congress.
What do you think? Look, your dad, there isn't enough respect in my body and words to tell you how much I respect your dad.
And we feel the same way about you.
Thank you. My only regret is that I lost touch with him for a little while. And I'm going to because I like to give people their flowers when they're, and I wish that I could have done more, right? But, we get involved in our own lives. And so I want to ask, because your dad believed in boycotting. He believed in making sure there was accountability. So what do we do in this moment? I see people online saying, Disney, I'm not going to go to Disney, or I'm getting rid of my Disney, I'm getting rid of my Hulu, I'm going to boycott ABC, I'm not going to watch anymore. Is that appropriate? What is the appropriate response to this moment?
Well, I think absolutely. That is one way that you can be defiant. Why would you pay to be disrespected? If that's someone you appreciated, their comedy, their humor, and because many executives now are feeling the wrath of President Trump, CBS could not have been purchased by by Ellison of Oracle if they hadn't paid $16 million to Trump to settle, to get Skydance. Like now, they're censoring, if you will. There's a filter. You've experienced that same thing. So we're supposed to be able to talk, but then once you do, you're getting whacked and kiboshed. So something's fundamentally wrong. No, I think when people boycott with their dollars, it makes a huge difference. Turn off the subscription if they've disrespected you. That's the restraint of trade. That's my father learned that with Reverend Martin Luther King, that there comes a point in time where enough is enough. So why would you further enhance them if they are showing no respect?
Do you know, Karen?
I think it's very important that you do demonstrate in whatever capacity. And there are many ways to do it. Some should blog, some should write, some should demonstrate, some should cancel their subscriptions if they're not getting their point of view recognized and respected.
I'm not suggesting anybody boycott anything, but this is what I've said long before this. If a restaurant isn't serving you what you want, why would you go and eat or frequent that restaurant?
Right. And I think that people are going to wake up and become much more conscious about it. Think about it. Look at black media in particular. The African-American community buys high-end luxury cars. They like travel. They go into hotels. But when do you see those major corporations, I don't want to name any specific, when do they come back and donate to our historically black colleges? When do they donate to our organizations and our groups? That's very important. And then with this retreat on diversity, equity, and inclusion, many of the sponsors of the Expo for Today's Black Women are seeing reduced sponsorship because they have black women, the word black, joined with women in their headline, and corporations are saying, we can't do that because that's diversity.
Well, they don't have brain processing power.
Oh, God. I mean, and then to see those sort of hateful words, God bless and rest the soul of Mr. Charlie Kirk.
I agree.
But to say something that offensive about Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee and First Lady Michelle Obama, and to say that about Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson, people should be called out on that. I think you said it best. It's difference between free speech and hate speech. That's hateful speech, and there's no place for that.
Do you know who Karen Attiah is? A Washington Post reporter, was fired because of things that she posted about not necessarily Charlie Kirk, but some of the things that he had said and why it was perhaps offensive, and how, I'm paraphrasing here, so you guys look it up, but how a lot of this stuff is being done by white males, and there needs to be some accountability there. If you want to hold people to account, you're trying to hold trans people to account, you want to hold black people to account, you want to hold liberals to account, but why aren't you holding to account the very people who are actually responsible for committing these things. She posted it on social media. They fired her. This morning, Barack Obama, former President Barack Obama, tweeted about it and linked to a New York Times article about her firing from the Washington Post. How do you feel about that?
You know, I hadn't seen that story yet. Our people are under attack nationwide. They want to take money out of HBCUs, take the voting rights back. I mean, it's so comprehensive. I think that's awful that they would fire her. But look, it started with the attack on Congresswoman Maxine Waters and Mr. President Trump. He has a particular key and tone and tenor when he's talking about black women. He calls them low IQ. He has certain buzzwords that he puts out there. I think the president could be more constructive and try to pull people together. We've got problems in Chicago like America has with gun violence, but it's a nationwide problem. When you have 40,000 people dying a year from gun violence, that's an epidemic.
Yeah.
I mean, he should call a summit to talk about young men and these guns and violence for everybody. Now, black men, we have a problem. Leading cause of death from 15 to 35 is gun violence. That's wrong.
For children as well.
For children as well. And at the same time, we also can't just look at ourselves. We also have to help these young white men. Why are they shooting up schools? Why are they becoming assassins? Why are they going into churches? So we got to figure out what's wrong with them.
Yes.
It's not all about us, and that's very generous and kind of them to think about us, but we need to think about them. They got a problem.
Can we talk about, you're the perfect person to have here to discuss this, because when I was in it, remember I was a local reporter in Chicago,
if we got a
local anchor in Chicago.
I know, if we got a moment on YouTube, the first time we were to do an interview was the last time. It was at Rainbow Push, and it was and I was leading cases and causes to try to get men freed that were innocent, that had been put on death row, and you came in so graciously to do the interview. And right there, before you could say hello, you got the news that Michael Jackson died.
I remember. We were doing a Black in America thing. Wait, were we at Rainbow Push?
Yes, exactly, in the auditorium. And I was like, hello, Don. And they whispered something to you. You closed the trunk, gotta go. Yeah.
I got a note from my boss that said, Michael Jackson died, get on an airplane right now. We'll fix the Black in America thing. We know we got you. Get on the plane. And I seriously, I ran and got into a car, and they closed the door behind me. I just made it to go and do it. It was the last plane to LA.
Nothing was bigger than that. That was a shock to everyone.
Yes. Work. But so you're the perfect person to explain this. I try to explain people about the corridor that runs up through Illinois from the south to the north and north to the south that brings these guns into the state, and into Chicago, which makes it that much more problematic because it's the states and municipalities around Illinois that's problematic, or Chicago, because of their lax gun laws, that you get all of those guns into the state.
Exactly. So for all the challenges that we have, and we have them like every city does, but there's not a gun shop in the city of Chicago. There's not a gun range in the city of Chicago. There's not one African-American gun or bullet manufacturer in the nation. I haven't been able to find a weapons and ammunition manufacturer in the world that's African-American.
Yeah,
so
this way.
It becomes, how do these guns get into Chicago? And they come from gun loopholes. They come from neighboring states. They come in from Indiana. They come in from Mississippi. So they can do contact tracing and find out where these guns are coming from. It's not legal for a child to buy a gun. How do these guns come into the city? So obviously adults are transporting these guns, putting them in children's hands. I would like to see, you've seen a drug bust, I'd like to see a gun bust. Go back and trace it. We can use the same sort of scientific procedure like you had with COVID. I'd like to see the president not bring in the National Guard, but I've said it before, I'd like for him to bring in the Center for Disease Control. How you fix a problem is also a function of how you define it. Define it as a health crisis. And so do contact tracing, the same thing they did with COVID. Where is this coming from? Where's the contagion? You know the manufacturer. You know the distributor. Go shut it down.
Why won't that happen? Is it the NRA? Is it that they really don't care about what happens? It's all political? It's all messaging? Why is it?
Well, I think there's that part. I'd probably want to discuss the other side right now.
Go for it.
And that's it's the self-deception, because we're not honest with our history, that there's a level of fear of blacks, of fear of others, and as people become more fearful, they think they have to become more defensive. And so it's how the nation was settled, that when you come in, you take people's land and you grab a gun and you keep pushing people out and pushing out, then, you've never settled your own peace to say, some things were wrong, I forgive myself, I ask you to forgive me, you heal and you go forward. So the nation's really never healed, so it continues to continuously go through this constant growth and pain and sorrow. It seems to be stuck. We can't get over the racial animosity because we don't have an honest conversation about it.
And why is that?
Because we won't confront our truth. As we speak right now, September 16th, today's the 18th, 2 days ago on the cover of the Washington Post, they showed that the removal of this horrific picture of the African-American man that had the whelps on the back on his back. Why is that picture being removed from the African-American History Museum? African-American history makes American history whole. It's not separate and apart. You cannot have American history without talking about Africans and their role in history. You can't have American history without talking about Native Americans and their history in the United States. But we don't seem to want to embrace that and talk about it. And for what reason, I don't know. It makes America whole. We didn't participate in slavery. None of the whites that are living today, but some of the beneficiaries from the historical land that they had received and other things. Let's have that honest conversation about history. And history is healing once you teach it properly.
Yeah. Did you, thank you for that. I mean, you said we don't know, but we kind of do know.
Yep.
Well, we
don't want to know, and you end up trying to mythologize, and then people start vilifying one another. And then if you want to make yourself feel superior and me inferior, you have to marry that with an unholy matrimony with religion and a level of self-deception. Why do you think you're superior to somebody? It's a mental illness, and it becomes like a part of a mental superiority where you think you're supposed to have dominance over somebody, and you want to have agency over people's bodies, and you want to have control over their lives, and you want to be judgmental towards everybody. Yeah. It becomes a sickness, and that's a colonial mindset. Therefore God gave me these powers. And it becomes mythological on how they became superior. No, they're not superior. Yeah.
We're here this week. I said we couldn't have picked a better week to be here to talk about the Constitution, the freedom of speech. And as I said, we've been speaking to people who are on the left side of the aisle, and some are on the right side of the aisle, some are on the in the middle. And as I said, we saw MAGA folks. We just interviewed them before we came to you. What this week, I believe this month is critical because you have less than 2 weeks to keep the government funded.
Yes.
You've got what's happening with the First Amendment. You've got Epstein. You've got redistricting.
30 days you have the Louisiana versus Callis case that will set in motion on whether or not the Supreme Court will uphold a major tenet of the 1965 Voting Rights Act.
Yes.
If you will, Reverend Martin Luther King's crown jewel, his signature achievement in passing that legislation, which one of the fruits of that was majority-minority districts where you give us a chance to have participation. Let me show you something. When I first got in Congress, this was something that when I voted the first 15 times, and we had to go 15 times in a row to vote for Leader Jeffries, and that was the first time an African-American had been nominated for the Speaker of the House. And so I teared up 15 times because there have been over 12,500 plus members of the United States House of Representatives. Fewer than 160 African Americans have ever held this card to have the right to vote. When I was a child, I thought I wanted to have a badge, and I thought that was power, and maybe have a gun or something. But then when I had this card, this is true power. These are the persons that determine if the printing press comes on to produce more cash. These are the persons that determine whether or not you're going to have SNAP benefits. These are the people that determine who's going to have health care. True power is being able to vote. And so to be able to have that card. And out of 12,500 plus, we've only had 160 or so. Today, currently, we have 61 members in the Black Caucus, and it's the highest number we've ever had. And as we speak, 60 years after Reverend Martin Luther King's signature achievement on the Voting Rights Act, it's up for discussion right now at the Supreme Court. 30 days from now, the decision will be made.
Crazy. That's why you need to get involved. That's why people need to vote. I was speaking to someone, a gentleman last night. We were talking about the First Amendment and all of that, and he said, this is why I'm so ticked off with the 60% of people, I think that's how he qualified it, that didn't show up to vote, that didn't think that this was serious enough to show up in the election in 2020.
Yeah, so if you think of who voted, let's say 77, 78 million people voted for Vice President, who should have been President Harris, and let's say 80 million people voted for Trump. It was 1.5 percentage point, maybe 1.5 million votes. It was 800,000 votes amongst those 7 swing states, and 90 million people did not vote. So if you look at it the other way, inverted, none of the above won.
We all lost.
We all lost.
You were talking about Dr. King. Your dad, as we know, was a soldier and all of that. How do you feel about the comparison between Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. and Charlie Kirk?
Oh, God.
God rest his soul. Let's just say that.
God rest his soul. That's so hurtful to think of that. And I think I like to be respectful of his funeral and so forth, but let people just measure the words of both men, and you'll see the difference.
And then we'll end on that, because I think the Popo is coming to get both of us.
Run!
Thank you. I appreciate it. Look, say hello to your family. Keep up the good fight.
Hey, man, I'm so proud of you.
Oh, my gosh.
And I'm a fan of your program. I was a fan of you on television. I'm a fan of you online. Tune into the Don Lemon Show.
Thank you. That was the ultimate right there. You want to get something for social?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Question you want to ask?
Okay. And this is like a quick answer.
No. I can help you out.
Congressman.
You don't understand the N or the O?
The N or the O, no. The most important thing you think in that within the next 30 days, what's the most important thing that is on your mind?
Louisiana versus Callis, the United States Supreme Court case. 9 unelected people can unravel every election across the country, sitting right over there. And they have been truly partisan, and that could be the end of the Voting Rights Act as we know it, and that could be the end of what we know as Reconstruction.
Thank you, sir.
See you, buddy.
Thank you very much. Good to see you.
Hey, Don.
Thank you.
Let me get a card. You got a number for me?
I do. Where's your phone?
How you doing? Oh, here. I left it upstairs. I'm 312.
Oh, no. You can't. No.
Here. Okay. And I'll be holding for now as they do some official business. Hit the like button. Please just hit the like button. That's really what matters at this point. We appreciate every comment. If you like this type of content, it's going to be coming all day. Hopefully we run into some random people and we talk to people and hear how they feel about what's going on in the country right now. I work in media, I work in entertainment, I work with Don, and last night with what happened with Jimmy Kimmel definitely hit home, and I realized that speech is in a place where people don't want to answer questions, and when Don's out on the street, and who knows what people are watching and are going to report to your job. So we just want to talk to people, and we want to talk to politicians and elected officials to hear how they feel about this. So we have some really amazing people today. Right now Don is talking to congressmen over there as they discuss some things. But other than that, we will be continuing this programming. We have some fun things planned. We love the Lemonheads, Lemon Nation. What do you want to see? You tell us in the comments right now. Please. We want to know, what do you want to see on these streams? Do you enjoy these? Do you want Don to go back to his house and stream from there? Do you like these IRL streams? What do you want us to ask people? I want to see in the comments right now the things that you want us to see, and we're going to have our producers tell us live the questions you want us to ask, the people you want us to talk to, and the things you want to see. We love the Lemonheads. We love the Lemon Nation. And the Lemon Nation is growing. And it is strong. You guys are really amazing. So, and I'm going to pass it on.
Thank you, Congressman. Say hi. Say bye to the Lemon Nation.
Tune into Don Lemon.
Thank you very much. What time's our next thing? We have so anyway. That was Congressman Jonathan Jackson, an old friend, so to speak, of mine, especially from my Chicago days. His dad is Reverend Jesse Jackson, and so there we go. You guys are saying I love you out in these streets. I love it. This is our live stream, and the reason we're doing this is because we want you to see your government at work. What time's our next thing? Okay, and it's here in the same building? Should we just go now? We should go and get ready, right? I would rather be ready and in the room if you want to do. Okay, so again, just so you guys know, you know this is live. There's no filter. We talk to, hey, how are you? Good to see you. You got some food for me?
I do. Come grab a sandwich.
What is it? What kind is it? No, I don't. Do you guys? What do you? I was just joking with you, man.
But I got to get a picture of you. Okay. I'm a fan. I got to get a selfie, please.
Thank you. Turn around. The sun is the wrong way. There we go. Right here.
Don Lemon.
What's going on, man?
I listen to your podcast too.
Thank you. We're on. You're on live right now. Say hi.
Hey, peace.
Tell them. You ready? Tell them about your business.
Oh, I do pickup and delivery service. Yeah. I run a small dry cleaning to go. Anyone out there who needs dry cleaning picked up and delivered to them, that's my business. My name is Calvin,
Here in Washington, D.C., dry cleaning to go.
Yes, here in Washington, D.C.
Yes. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. You say, where's my sandwich? No, I'm messing with you. I'm totally messing with you.
All right, have a good one.
Thank you so much. It's a real pleasure. So as you guys know, this is IRL in real life. There's no editing, there's no whatever, so you get to see all of it. Because I think that you need to see behind the scenes of your government, and I think that you need to hear from them more often and not just sort of in snippets, in sound bites on the news and about, specific questions that can be edited and all that kind of thing. This is not edited. And the thing that gets me the most is, that thing that bothers me the most, which, it's not something that bothers me that I lose any sleep over. When people say, oh, that's not the answer that Don Lemon wanted. I'm like, yes, it is the answer I wanted. I want whatever answer comes out of their mouth, whether they're a Trump supporter, a Biden supporter, a Harris supporter, Obama, Bush, whatever it is, that's the answer that I want. But if they say something to me that doesn't make sense or that seems like misinformation, like the man, and it was a very nice man, who said, we sent Donald Trump here as a middle finger to big government. But then right now you have big government putting the thumb on the scale as it relates to free speech and who companies should hire and fire. You have big government doing that. You have the vice president of the United States on a podcast telling people to rat out their coworkers. That's problematic. That is the exact opposite of what he said, unless he thinks that government is only big when Democrats are in charge of the government. So unless I don't do that to fight with people. I do that so that we can get the right information out and that we can have a conversation and facilitate a conversation. I'm not afraid to have a conversation with anyone. I just don't like fighting or people don't let you finish your answer or any of that stuff. They keep cutting you off. It's just, it is... it's not productive. And that's what happened. I hope you guys watched the Piers Morgan thing. He would not let me answer a question. Every time I tried to answer a question, he would cut me off. Hey, how are you? Good to see you. Hey, can I talk to you guys? Where are you from? Come here. Where? You can't be on. That's... Okay, they can't be on. Nice to meet you guys, though. I'm going to respect that. If they can't be on, they can't be on. If they can't be on, they can't be on. So we're going to get ready for the next congressperson or lawmaker that we are, because sometimes some senators as well, that we are going to be speaking to about what's happening in the world. I don't know how, maybe you guys are some people out there who feel that it was okay for Jimmy Kimmel to be, as that guy says, he likes it, he's getting his comeuppance. The weird thing is that, Jimmy Kimmel? A comedian on late night? Like, you're that pressed about jokes that he makes? It's kind of weird. It's very sort of insensitive. We gotta turn it down. Yes, okay.
But also, do you see who the new late night host is?
No.
Marco Rubio.
No.
J.D. Vance tweeted that.
No way.
J.D. Vance tweeted
That's a
that.
joke. It can't be real. On ABC?
just saying that he
Okay.
tweeted that. I mean, the Vice President of the United States tweeted that.
Go ahead.
Why is that a joke? Like, why is everything a joke? Why would he?
If it's a joke, I don't know. Why would he tweet? He said Marco Rubio is a new late night host? That's bizarre. Is that true? Did you guys see that? I'm out here live, so I have no idea.
Everyone please congratulate Marco Rubio, the new host of ABC's late night show.
Oh, okay. So we'll see if that actually happens. Well, let me check on that. And we have an opportunity to do so. Okay, so everyone, look, we're going to take a little bit of a break because we have to go through security. And so we'll see you probably within like 2 minutes or so, if that long.
2 minutes or less.
2 minutes or less. Okay, so let me know. I think I'm clear. Means I'm clear not to go. Okay, so we're back. Whenever they come back, we'll be ready. That clear means we're clear to go through security. So we should be back up now on the YouTube. So now we're going to. Oh wait a minute! I need to get our. No what? Now we're gonna go. We're gonna get knocked off right now. Yeah, oh, from? How are you? You want to talk to us?
Oh.
You said a bad word on the thing. No, I was kidding. Right here, was shut down and healthcare non-negotiables. Okay.
Hi, Don.
Hi, how are you?
I'm one of your subscribers.
Oh, thank you. You're a
Follow
Lemonhead.
you every day.
Oh, thank you so much. Nice to meet you.
Can I get a picture with you?
Of course you can. But we'll wait until. Now you know you don't have to, let me show you something, because you guys do that. We'll turn this off. Okay. So you don't have to do that. All you have to do is this, and you don't need to put your code in. Thank you so much. What's your name?
Veronica.
Veronica.
I cut the members here.
Nice. Oh, you do?
Yes.
Can you cut mine?
Sure, I'm right around the corner.
Well, you have a card? How do I
Not
get
on
you?
me.
You can cut me?
Just come around the corner.
For here.
From here, come around and we right there.
How much time do we have between the next one, this one, and the next one?
Because I want to cut his hair.
Okay, can you line me up?
Sure.
All right. I'm going to come.
Do it now?
No, I can't. I got to go. I have an 11:45.
Okay, well,
but after, I'm going to come back.
Okay.
So where are you? Right here?
Down, make a right, and we right there.
Where the sunlight is?
All the way at the end.
Oh, all the way at the end.
And make a right.
Make it right. I'm coming. Veronica, I'll see you in a bit.
Okay.
I hope we have enough time between. You're going to see me get a live shape up. Line me up. All right, here we go. This one, we could do this one.
Going up.
How you doing?
Which floor?
You'll hit the floor, right? She'll hit the floor. Okay, we're going in an elevator. You're probably going to lose us in a little bit. Okay. Oh, we interviewed him last time.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Walking right here.
You look so beautiful today.
How are you? Congresswoman, it's good to see you. We're on YouTube Live. Say hi to the Lemonheads.
Hi, Lemonheads. How are you? And I love seeing Don here. I miss you.
Thank you, Congresswoman. What's on your mind right now as we head into a possible government shutdown and
How we're going to protect the American people, how we have to make sure that we are protecting their health care and there aren't any more cuts. I'm worried about people, period, and the disruption and the affordability of costs. I'm worried about, want to know what else I'm worried about, Don?
Yes.
Political violence in this country.
Well, I was going to, because every day I'm checking the headlines to make sure that something didn't happen while we were doing this, because I'm going to tell you what I'm concerned about, and that's freedom of speech. But you want to talk about political violence?
No,
first,
I do want to talk about violence isn't okay anywhere, anytime, any place, and we have to stand up to hate. But we are losing freedom of speech. We're seeing very public examples of it when someone is removed from, we've got now 2 late night show comedians who have lost their jobs. But it's happening every day in many different ways. People are afraid to express an opinion. CEOs don't want a target put on their back. I'm talking to people back home who have real issues they need our help with, and they're afraid if they tell us, it'll hurt them more, or the problem will be bigger.
And we're talking back home in Michigan, Congresswoman Debbie Dingell, from Michigan. Yeah, when you heard about Jimmy Kimmel last night, what did you think?
That it was, here's what I thought, that this is just another public example of how authority is being used to leverage people, to leverage against people, threats that are being done because somebody was just themselves and said, you know, I don't approve of violence. I don't think people should try to start violence. But people are afraid to speak out. We can't now on television. You're subject to approval by a White House, or you're subject to approval of what elected officials are going to say. This democracy is founded on the fundamental principle of freedom of speech, period. And I don't want to see anybody burn that flag. But if they do, the Supreme Court found long ago that you had the right to in this country. And we have got to protect people's right to freedom of speech. It's one of the most fundamental principles of our Constitution.
So then where do we go from here? Because I'm really concerned about that. And I agree with you. I don't like to see the flag burn. But you have the right to be able to do it. People say hateful things or hurtful things about me all the time. But I would fight for their right to be able to say them. And isn't that what the First Amendment is supposed to be about?
The First Amendment is about freedom of speech. You know, I get the hate too, just like you do. But we live in a country where you can say what you think. I wish we could do it respectfully. I wish we'd all listen to each other a lot more. We can disagree in an agreeable fashion, but you've got the right to speak out and say what's on your mind and not fear consequences.
Isn't this what the First Amendment was written for? What we see happening now about the government getting involved and infringing on people's right to free speech, on people's speech?
When They started this country when our forefathers, wish there have been some women, but when our forefathers wrote the Constitution, this was one of the most fundamental freedoms they were escaping from people, kings, trying to censor what they said and to protect everybody's freedoms. I mean, freedom of speech just one. I mean, we should have freedom of religion, and that's being impinged upon. Freedom of media, look, we're watching freedom of media go out the door. Due process.
So these folks are watching and they're saying, you're a congresswoman, you're a Democrat, you believe in democracy. So what are you doing? And is there anything that you can say that's positive that will help them, or is it lost?
No, we can't lose. People give up. You know, one of the things, when I was home working in August, I realized people were tired and feeling worn down. That's what people want. They want you to get tired. They want you to not care. They want you to think you can't make a difference. We, the people, the collective voice, is what protects our democracy. So you got to keep speaking up. You got to keep speaking out. You got to stand up for what's right. I do every single day. I get up and I go keep the fight going, and I'm not going to stop. I'm going to say to everybody and anybody listening, elections have consequences. And people who didn't vote last time or didn't think their vote mattered, it does. It will. And you got to be engaged. You got to be involved. And we, the people, are who are going to protect our democracy.
Thank you, Congresswoman. I think they're ringing our bell. There's a vote somewhere.
Yeah, thanks. It was good.
Thank you, Congresswoman Debbie Dingell from Michigan. Thank you. You take care as well. God bless you. Keep up the good fight. Thank you. Oh, perfect. We're ready for our next interview. And we want to make sure that we get to this interview and then get out of it on time, because you'll probably see a live shape up or haircut happening in real time. Hey, how are you guys? I have no idea who these people are. They're like, go Don. And she's like, Don Lemon. Somebody's probably like, who the hell is that? Did you hear that? Hilarious. Yeah. She's such an amazing person, Congresswoman. And, as I was telling her, I keep looking to see if there's more breaking news. We got the Marco Rubio thing. By the way, the Marco Rubio thing is a joke, I'm sure, because I'm about to trip over my own feet. Marco Rubio has so many roles in the government. I think that the vice president is making a joke about that. Okay, we're going to go check on. I need a social link. Yeah. To say I'm live at this link. Click below. Okay. All right. So we're going to do a thing for social media. Okay. I'm live right now at this link. Click right there. Click. Okay. Yeah, let's see who's down here. Let's see. Oh, Congresswoman Pramila Jayapal was great yesterday. That's her office. She was so good questioning Kash Patel, not letting up. All right, we're getting the go-ahead. Let's go. Look at it. I love all the flags here. I love all the flags. You guys should also check out my book. I write about the American flag. In my book, I Once Was Lost in My Search for God in America, where I talk about the flag. Or is it in, oh my God, I get confused with both of those books. No, it was The Fire. This is The Fire, what I say to my friends about racism. I forget which. I write about the flag and how the American flag, how it doesn't really match, but then it does, and the colors are beautiful together. Again? You again?
I greet all constituents, just like I'm greeting you. Nice to see you.
How you doing, buddy? Good to see you.
Thanks for stopping by.
Congressman Mike Levin of California, right there. Did you, hi everyone. Hi. How are you guys? Good to see you again. Did you bring me a beard this time, or what's the deal? Do you want to have?
It's a little early. I mean,
it's not noon yet.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere. But I do. I have good San Diego IPA, if you want.
San Diego.
Come visit anytime, Don.
Wales. We won't say that.
I won't say that. Anchorman.
Yeah, you know that.
When you come into the San Diego airport, you always know you're there when Ron Burgundy's.
Hold on. Is this killing you?
Yeah.
Can we put that down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Sorry about that.
No problem. I want to have a good shot for you guys.
Yeah, you want to be able to see.
So if you go into San Diego Airport, like when Jamie Raskin, my friend, wrote his book, He was there as one of the top best-selling books at that time, and I knew he had made it because he was next to the big Ron Burgundy cardboard cutout of the top books in the country.
Yes.
That greets you to San Diego Airport.
Anytime. Jamie Raskin, you trust that guy?
I love Jamie. He's a dear friend of mine, and every summer our campaign participates in the Democracy Summer Fellows Program, which is how we bring young people into the campaign world. It's a great program, and we've been doing it now. Thank you. We've been doing it now for 5 or 6 years, and a lot of the people on the ground who have run our campaigns over the years come directly from that program.
Yeah. What do you have in your hand? Can you share?
I got a prop for you. So I wanted to just remind everybody of a Supreme Court case from 2017, since the First Amendment and free speech is very much in the news with what ABC decided to do to Jimmy Kimmel, that Samuel Alito actually in 2017 was one that said, a bedrock First Amendment principle, speech may not be banned on the ground that it expresses ideas that offend. So this whole notion that the President of the United States or Brendan Carr or whomever is going to go after people with whom they disagree and try to jam networks like ABC to prevent people from expressing views that they disagree with, that is fundamentally un-American and should really just wake everybody up. Regardless of your politics, I think it should be a dashboard light, a red blinking light on the dashboard that this is not normal, this is not American. And the fact that these media companies are caving the way that they are, that's for you. I printed that out for you.
I agree. The fact that they're caving, I said it should send a chill up the spine of every single American. That's how I felt about this.
I agree with you. And again, this is Alito in 2017. Those are his words. I encourage you to take it to every Republican to the extent they're willing to talk with you and remind them that this is a bipartisan principle that has stood the test of time in this nation for 250 years. Mm-hmm. The First Amendment was added to the Constitution 4 years after the Constitution was drafted. We just celebrated Constitution Day. So we're talking about 1791, that it has been I think what has made America so strong, in part, has been the independence of the press and of people, whether it's for humor or for information, to be able to express their opinions. And it isn't to say that I agree, always with anybody, on one network or another, but it is fundamentally un-American to say they cannot express their views because we disagree with those views. Mm-hmm. So this is a red line here that we are looking at. And I think every member of Congress, regardless of their party, regardless of whether they thought Jimmy Kimmel was funny or not, doesn't matter. This is about who we are as Americans and what separates us as the United States of America from authoritarian nations, from autocracies. This is not okay. And so we are all, in our own ways, speaking up. But I think it's really, really important to know that, again, it was Alito. We're not talking about one of the more liberal justices here standing up for that First Amendment.
Okay. So you know that the FCC chair was on CNBC this morning. And I'm going to play some of what he said, and I want to get your reaction since we're talking about this, okay?
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Okay, so, and I have a couple of sound bites for you.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Here it is. Hang on, let me put it up.
We'll see if the house Wi-Fi works. I hope so.
It doesn't seem like it's working. It wasn't. I tell you, the Senate wasn't.
I guess I'd start off by asking, did you play a role in this beyond your public comments? I believe they took place yesterday morning on a podcast in which you said we can do this the easy way or the hard way in terms of changing conduct on Kimmel, or you said there's going to be additional work for the FCC ahead. Was that enough, in your opinion, to spur this move by Disney, or were you involved beyond that?
I think there's a much bigger shakeup that's underway right now. I think people, again, try to focus narrowly on the specifics here. But if you just back up, I think ever since President Trump won the election, it's created a permission structure for markets, including the media market, to rationalize. And again, if you look at the ratings for late-night television, they've been in an absolute nosedive for years
but for some reason, these companies felt like they had to continue to subsidize it. And I think that's ending. And again, I think your viewers get this, but think about the business side of this. You have the national programmers, Disney, that create this content, and you've got individualized licensed TV stations all across the country, and they're required, they've been for years, required to respond to the needs of their local communities and viewers. I think it was those local communities and viewers that were saying, we don't like this stuff anymore. And so Nexstar was the first mover here, said we're going to preempt this program, we're going to black it out. Again, that's what you're supposed to do, a healthy, functioning market. So I think, again, people sort of focus on, narrow specifics, but much taking place right now in the media ecosystem. And frankly, I think that's a good thing.
Well, Donald Trump has found somebody in Brennan Carr. I've never met Brennan Carr, but from what I know of him, including that statement, that reaction, is that this is a guy willing to do whatever Donald Trump says. And the president is so sensitive to how he is portrayed, to how, whether it's late night comedians or whether it's, any broadcast journalist, what they may say about him. If he doesn't like it, he immediately tries to shut it down. And he is using his power in a wholly different way than we've seen any modern American president. Mm-hmm. Every president gets criticized. That's part of the job. Every member of Congress gets criticized. That's part of the job. But I would never say that, and obviously New York Times versus Sullivan is the standard. If you're a public figure, it's an incredibly high bar to be able to push back that it's defamatory or that it's violative of your rights. It's a very, very high standard for a public figure. And so what this is about is basically a personal grudge, whether it's against Stephen Colbert, or against Jimmy Kimmel, or against anybody that used to be on your network or on any of the other networks. If he doesn't hear what he likes, then now he's going to use the FCC to go after those folks. And that is just fundamentally wrong. And I think that ultimately I hope it gets adjudicated, and I hope the Supreme Court remembers the decision they had only 8 years ago.
The interesting thing is I was listening to some of the legal folks, and they said these in court, none of this would pass muster. Right. But we're not in court now. We're talking about companies who want their business not interfered with here in Washington, D.C., and so they are bowing. So I want you to respond to that, but I want you to listen to one more. Here it is.
My colleagues to remembering, though, the times of Johnny Carson. Now, again, to that point, Chairman, I mean, the administration in power was typically the subject of most of his jokes, as would seem to be the case now. I mean, these are comedians we're talking about. This is not the news.
Well, look, I can tell you, Jimmy Kimmel is no Johnny Carson, and the issue that arose here where lots and lots of people were upset was not a joke. It was not, making fun or pillaring me or the administration or the president. It was appearing to directly mislead the American public about a significant fact of probably one of the most significant political events we've had in a long time. Certainly the most significant political assassination we've seen in a long time. And so I think
Well, back to what I said and what the Supreme Court has said and what's been American precedent and law for over 2 centuries, which is you don't get, as the federal government, to shut down speech just because you disagree with it, or even if it's it rises to the level of being hateful. That has been asked and answered by the United States Supreme Court as recently as this case 8 years ago. What I hope happens is I hope that the president just decided to sue the New York Times for whatever it was, $15 billion. And I hope that the New York Times fights. I hope that they don't roll over as many American universities decided and as many American law firms decided. I learned when I was young, if you're getting bullied for your lunch money, you don't just keep handing over your lunch money. You got to fight back. And so today it's $15 million that they want from ABC. Tomorrow, what is it going to be? Where does this end? It doesn't end unless it's adjudicated and unless the courts put a stop to it, or these media organizations grow enough of a backbone to be able to stand up to this.
Yeah, you clean that up, because people will say, well, they're promoting violence. The old saying is, and no one means this, You know how you handle a bully, you punch him right in the nose. And we're not advocating anybody punches anybody.
Any violence here.
Yeah, but that's the old saying.
When I see, for example, I used to work in a law firm, and I have friends from my law school. Some of them worked for law firms that stood and fought against what the administration was trying to do, and others just rolled right over and said, yes, sir, we're happy to do however much in pro bono legal services. So there is a choice that we make, and that choice is shaped by our values, who we are as human beings, what kind of a legacy we want to leave behind. And I always look at it through the lens, Don, of my two kids. They're 13 and 11, and I want them to stand on their values, stand on their principles, and do what they know to be right, even if it's not always convenient. Now, we're in a very unprecedented situation right now where major institutions, major businesses, they know all of this to be wrong, but they're unwilling or unable, in their view, to stand up for it. Whether because they think it's good business or because they have no choice, you'd have to ask them.
One more from Brendan Carr. He's the chair or the head of the Federal Communications Commission.
To the New York Times late Wednesday, I'm just quoting here, Sinclair, another owner of many local TV stations, said that it would also suspend Mr. Kimmel's program and called on Mr. Kimmel to apologize and make a meaningful personal donation to Mr. Kirk's family and the activist political group Turning Point USA. Do you think that's an appropriate remedy of the situation?
I think Sinclair has every right to call for that. Again, Sinclair affiliates with Disney. They take Disney contract. They have a contractual relationship with Disney, and that's between the two of them to figure out, what's going to make sense to make both of them comfortable with the relationship going forward. But again, over the years, it would be unthinkable for Sinclair, for Nexstar, for local TV stations to actually say, you know what? We're not going to take this particular programming that's coming out of New York and Hollywood and send it to Pennsylvania and Utah. And so the idea that local broadcasters feel like they can push back, I think that's a much, much healthier dynamic for the country right now.
I guess I would take a step back about this entire situation for a second, Don. So what I haven't heard a lot of my colleagues say, certainly on the other side, but frankly not enough, period, is that this is an opportunity for us in the wake of political violence that has impacted lives, not just Mr. Kirk's family, but also in Minnesota with the tragedy that occurred there with the speaker there and another person there. And you look back to what happened to Governor Shapiro. You look back on the attempted assassination of President Trump himself. Rather than point fingers, place blame, cast aspersions, this side or that side, how about we all agree that we prefer community over chaos, over this spiral to the bottom that we're observing. And all of us as elected leaders, I think, have a responsibility to use the positions that we have to try to bring people a little closer together as opposed to divide them further apart. I did not espouse any of the views. I didn't agree with virtually anything that Charlie Kirk stood for. However, he's a father, he's a husband, he is a person who, based on everything, seemed to love his country a great deal. And I think that to just, forget all of that, forget about our shared humanity, I think does a disservice. We can, I hope, come together around trying to prevent and stop political violence in all its forms, whether it's directed at one party or another is irrelevant to me. So I have done, frankly, all of this has caused soul searching for me, I think, for a lot of my colleagues, where the words we choose to use, particularly in the shifting media landscape, where the more controversial, outrageous, incendiary thing you can say, that is rewarded by more and more and more. It was just so sad last week when we saw the screaming back and forth. Regardless of what I think about Charlie Kirk, regardless of what I think about the decision by Speaker Johnson to want a moment of silence or a moment of prayer, whatever that was, to have people screaming on both sides, I just sank in my chair because I said this makes our whole institution worse off. And people, whether we want to admit it or not, people do look to people in this institution for guidance and direction as they look down the street to Pennsylvania Avenue, for guidance and direction on how we as Americans should behave towards one another. And we are not, our political adversaries are not our enemies. They are our neighbors, they are our coworkers, they're our family members, and we better get our heads around treating each other with decency and humanity again before it's too late.
I don't disagree with you, but my opinion, I don't know if the other side actually believes and feels the way that you feel, or otherwise. If they did, we would not be where we are right now. Did you get to?
Well, let me push back on that. I think there's an overwhelming number on the other side that understands that political violence cannot be spiraling out of control, and you cannot have it be one side or the other side that is to blame, whether or not they are willing to say anything about it publicly versus what they say in private. Gets back to what you and I...
That's key. That's what I'm saying. That's what's key.
Well, it gets back to what you and I have discussed before, which is that you have a lot of members of the Republican conference who believe that if they get sideways with Donald Trump in any way, shape, or form, that Mike Johnson will not have their back. So if Donald Trump doesn't like this member or that, starts posting on True Social about them, wants to have a more MAGA candidate primary them, it's not like Mike Johnson's going to come rushing to their aid. And that's the feedback that I get directly from people across the aisle that I respect, although sometimes they make it tough.
We've taken up a lot of your time. Did you get to speak about everything you want to talk about?
Absolutely, Don. It's always good to see you, man.
You too. Can I keep this?
That's for you.
Thank you very much. This is amazing. We now hold that this provision violates the free speech clause of the First Amendment. It offends a bedrock. First of all, it says, this is the important part. It was about a patent and trade situation, right? Yeah. They denied the application based on a provision of federal law prohibiting the registration of trademarks that may disparage or bring into contempt or disrupt any person living or dead. And then they said, no, we have to abide by the First Amendment.
And when you see what he said, what Alito says on the bottom of the first page, top of the second page, it is fundamentally an American
we now hold that this provision violates the free speech clause of the First Amendment. It offends a bedrock First Amendment principle. Speech may not be banned on the ground that expresses ideas that offend.
That's right, and that's regardless of who's in power. That's who's on TV or who's on social media. That is as American as it gets, and if we lose that, we have lost one of the real foundational principles that set us apart.
Thank you. Beers next time.
You got it, Don.
Good to see you. Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys.
All right, what about what? Oh, something that's quick?
Yeah, just quick.
What do we want to talk about? Oh, so what do you think should happen with Jimmy Kimmel? Should he be back on the air?
Well, I think that ABC has a lot of explaining to do about why they decided to take him off the air. I think if it was for expressing his opinion, that is an insufficient reason. You know, just because Donald Trump didn't appreciate what he said or Brendan Carr didn't appreciate what he said, I think that at the end of the day, ABC has a lot of explaining to do. And I think that it is incumbent on companies and media outlets and organizations to, draw a line in the sand. Are they going to stand up to something that's antithetical to 250 years of American history around free speech? Or are they going to give in to an administration because they're, going to act on the basis of fear rather than on the basis of their values?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
What was that buzz for?
Buzz? Oh, this is like glorified high school.
Oh,
so that just means that something's happening on the floor.
Oh, what time is it? It's noon, so this would be the fourth period. Oh no, it's lunch.
Recess, guys.
Thank you. Good to see you. Take care. Take care.
If you look after votes, when we all go out to the cars out on the platform, it totally looks like when I pick my kids up at school. It's true.
It looks like the pickup line, the carpool line. Thank you, guys. Bye. Thank you. Okay, what time's our next thing?
We have at 12:30, so we have a little.
Oh, so let's go. Come on, let's go get a haircut. That was great. What did you guys think? Look, every single one of these, I thought he was very interesting. Every single one of these is not going to be, interesting, and people aren't going to debate. I'm not going to be able to debate everyone, but I think these are really important. It's really important that we're doing this stuff and that you get to see the behind the scenes. Say what you will. I certainly agree with that. I would encourage all of you. Been knocked offline. Man, it is tough in these buildings. No, not us, just me. I believe. Someone says breaking. Okay, so I'll give you the breaking news in 1 second. But I think it's, as I keep saying, I think it's important to show the behind the scenes of our government. It's your government at work. I think they should answer to the American people. I think we're at a very critical time in our democracy where institutions are being challenged, where our freedoms are being challenged. It's this way. Are we going?
We're going down.
Yeah. Is it, do we go this way or do we go down further? Yes. Okay. So we're being asked to hold here by the elevator as she takes care of some business. And I'm going to see if I can jump back on. But I think that, our institutions are being challenged. The First Amendment is being challenged. I don't think these people, perhaps they don't even understand what the First Amendment is, or they just don't care. So, I think Congressman Mike Levin was exactly 100% right. Can you hold that for a second? Oh, no, it's just on that. I think it was 100% right what he said. But we kind of disagreed a little bit. He said, there are brothers. Yes, they are our brothers and they're our neighbors. But here's the deal. One side isn't acting that way, and we have to be honest about it. This is doing something on the right. It happens on both sides and all that. Yeah, it does. Political violence happens on both sides. The purveyor of political violence is the purveyor. The people who are most responsible, or the party or the ideology that's most responsible for it, is to the right. Every single, government statistic across all boards, non-entities, the research says that it is the far right. It is the far right, alt-right, right-wing political violence, number one. And so we can't pretend like, it's just so equal on both sides. It's not the truth at all. Yeah. But no, it's at 12:30, right? Yes. I want to go to floor 1 because I want to get a quick lineup. Yeah.
Can we do 10 minutes?
Yeah, we can do it in 10. She can do it in 5 minutes. It's on the first floor. Yeah. All right, so we're going down. Get us around, right? Said she's right. Yeah, I think this will take us around. Okay. Yeah, but I thought instead of turning right, we could turn left right there. It seems like the same hallway. Or we'll go this way. Is that the place? That's a different place. Okay, are we back up? I think, we're back up. Okay, and we're back. So right now, I'm going to go and see if Veronica can hook me up with a little trimmy trim. Yeah, we could have gone that way. We'll see if she can. So what did you guys think about what Congressman Levin had to... I keep doing that. I guess these sneakers, he's freaking... Is that every time? You gotta go heel to toe. If you go under the heel... Because I'm like, why am I tripping over my own feet here? There's got grips. Good to see you. I keep tripping over... wait a minute, where are we? Is this it? This is it. Yes, there we go. But I think we could have gone... Yeah. Hopefully there's no one in the chair. We'll see if there's someone in the chair. And then I can sit there and get briefed on what's going on. But he's like, you're right, you got to do heel toe here, heel toe. All right, you're going to trip. You cannot drag your feet. It's squeaky, squeaky clean. I don't even know what's happening. Oh, here's the breaking news that I told you about. This is breaking. So you guys know what happened with Lisa Cook over at the Fed board. The judge had ruled put a temporary block on the Trump administration being able to remove her, the Fed governor, to fire her, remove her. The breaking news is that the New York Times is now saying, she said it was this way. Didn't she say go right? Yeah, see, I thought we could have gone around here. Trump asks the Supreme Court now to allow removal of the Fed governor. President Trump had pressed to fire Lisa Cook before the central bank's meeting, at which the board voted to raise interest rates. Oh, here she is. And now he's oh! Hey, Veronica. Veronica, I have 10 minutes. You got me? How y'all doing? Hi. How are you guys? Nice to meet you. Hey, what's up? What's going on? Oh, this brother's getting clean over here. What's going on? I've met you before, haven't I? No? Oh, yes, good to see you. Hey, Don. Nice to see you guys. Nice to see you. I better go. Now, can I get a shave too? Can you clean up my eyebrows?
Okay, we're going to do a video where we do the spin before and then the spin after.
Oh, okay. All right. Can you spin me?
Okay, ready?
Wait, hold on. You got to wait for her to do the thing. Come on. You don't go to the barber shop, bro? Usually people, oh, there's my lady. I was going to say my girl. I want to be respectful. Sheila Jackson Lee, I love and miss her. Okay, all right. And then now spin.
Yeah, do a spin.
Do a whole spin all the way around.
Spin you all the way around?
Yes. Okay, you ready?
Okay, cool. Then we'll do the...
Then they're going to do it. Yeah. So you're just going to trim me up a little bit, right?
You want me to shape you up or just cut you?
Do what you can do in 10 minutes. What can you do? Can you shape me up?
I got you, Don.
If you want to just shape me out, like I said, because, wait, what time is it? Our next thing is at 12:30? What time is it? It's 12:15, so I got 10 minutes.
Okay.
No pressure, Veronica. How you been?
I've been good.
How's it feel here in D.C. right now?
Oh my goodness. It don't feel the same. And I'm a Washingtonian. I'm from D.C.
Right. I know that since you work with everyone, you can't really say anything, or can you? I don't know. You do what you want.
No, I can't say too much. But,
right. But what can you say?
I don't know why I'm nervous.
Don't be nervous. Come on, stop. Do not be nervous. How do you feel about freedom of speech? Did you hear what happened with Jimmy Kimmel?
Yes, I did.
And?
I think it's wrong. He was speaking the truth. It's just wrong with everybody losing their jobs.
Mm-hmm.
Because Kirk was the type of guy that he spoke his mind. You know, he said what he wanted to say. So why can't nobody else say what they want to say? Freedom of speech, right?
Mm-hmm.
So.
But that doesn't mean that you agree with what happened to him, correct?
No, I don't agree with it at all. I don't agree with anyone losing their job behind this.
Or their life.
Exactly.
Yeah, but it's a little scary when, even comedians that are joking, to me, I don't know about you. She's like, Don, I don't want to talk. So tell me, you said you're a Washingtonian?
Yes, I am.
And so that means you've been here for, let me look at you, 35 years?
We're cutting here?
No, living in D.C.
I'll be 58 next month.
All right now, looking good, shit. Looking good.
Oh my goodness.
How does the city just feel and, over, I don't mean just now, but over the decades? And but what's interesting to me is that you get to see, I think the dynamic of the city changes depending on the administration.
I live in Maryland now, but D.C. has changed. And to me, it changed I can't say what I want to say.
All right, I don't want to get you in trouble. You don't have to say anything.
Because if I lose my job, then I'm going to have to work with you.
No. I do not want that. And you did not say anything at all. You just said that people should have the right to be able to say what they want.
Exactly.
And that is that. And you said you don't condone violence.
Why can't we?
Right.
You know.
So you're in Maryland now.
Yes, I am.
Well, what I was saying is that when you're here and you work here and you're Washingtonian, you know that the vibe of the city changes every administration. The vibe is different, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's so many beeps up here on the hill. What are all these darn beeps
Well,
for?
that's for the members. They have to get on the floor.
Yeah. But if I had this many beeps that I had to get used to every day, I would never. My alarm clock would not work on me anymore. Because all these beeps, you know what that reminds me of? When people won't change their battery in the smoke detector, that drives me crazy.
Are we alive now?
Yeah, we're live.
Oh my goodness.
But seriously, don't be nervous. What do you think this camera's for? Look right here.
Get my candles.
Okay.
Black tree candles.
All right, black tree. Chris, hand me one of those candles, please.
And they smell good. I'm going to give you one, too.
You don't have to give me. I'll pay for
I
it.
want to give you one.
Okay. But I only have a few more minutes.
Okay.
We gotta get it going.
Black tree candles, handmade, 100% soy wax. This one is Endless Weekend, man. Oh, and it's got looks like a Mai Tai on the front, a book, some sunglasses, and then there's a beach in the background. Show you right. We all need that, right?
That's right.
How'd you come up with this idea, Veronica?
It's a long story. I started making candles back in 22, 3 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I had
that's
something.
good.
I know. I had something dramatic happen to me here. It's on that report right there. It was in roll call about my tattoo. I was harassed by Capitol Police about this tattoo right here for 3 days. 3 days straight. So I got depressed and stressed out about it. And one day I was sitting at home and God spoke to me and said, light a candle. And I lit a candle, and it was just the feeling that I've been looking for. It was like someone just held me. And every day I would go home and light a candle, and that's how I got into making candles. They healed me, so they heal others.
God bless you. Thank you. Thank you for that. I'm going to read about this and we'll tell people our story. But it was in roll call, right?
Mm-hmm. That came out last year, June 6th.
Oh, so we're good. You're. Oh, wow. Look, I got all lined up and clean. Wow, she's good. Quick. Now, you're not nervous, are you?
Yes, I am.
Now, which one do you think I should do? Should I do this Endless Weekend or?
Try that pineapple sage. Let me smell that pineapple sage. See that?
That's
right
it.
There. That's the number one there.
Oh, that is. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that's the one. I want that one.
one.
Yeah, that's the one I want. Okay. She's got me tight. I said I just wanted a little cleanup, and she said she's nervous. She was not nervous.
Yes, I was.
You should not be nervous. Okay, now let me ask you, how are my eyebrows? Do they need trimming? Are they good?
You want me to hit them a little bit?
Because they can be crazy,
Okay,
yeah.
I can hit 'em.
That's how you know you're a man of a certain age, when those eyebrows, and then you have to run that trimmer on your ears. You know what I'm talking about. Don't act like you don't know what I'm talking about. Like, where did these hairs come from? I'm getting the hookup. Man, now, is there anywhere on the hill that I can get a mani-pedi?
Oh, who? No.
A pedicure and manicure.
Oh, no.
Okay, Veronica, I need your Venmo.
Okay.
I need
Wait,
you.
we gotta do this.
Oh, we got to do the spin.
Wait, do the spin again? Okay.
Yeah, all right, wait. Yeah, when you had it.
You right here?
Up there, yeah. And then-
Okay, you ready? Now spin me around. Awesome. Thank you very much. Okay, we got to go, but here's what I want. Where's your...
How about Cash App?
Oh, I don't have that. Hold on. Can
How about Apple Pay?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we got Apple Pay.
We got Apple Pay. Oh, don't film it though. Okay. Hit the like button, Lemonheads. We have a lot planned. We have a really amazing guest coming up. Stay tuned. Subscribe. Mike, stop moving my camera angle. Cameraman Mike keeps moving the camera. Don's making his payment. I know I'm not as pretty as Don, but I'm here to hold down the content. Hit the like button. You have to hit the like button. Send this to your friends. Send this to everyone. Because what we're doing right now is really important for this country.
God bless you.
All right, you can go.
Thank you.
You know, I knew I liked you, but then when I saw you at Sheila Jackson Lee up there, and then this, everything happens for a reason.
Yes.
And I'm going to read about Veronica. I won't say your last name because you don't want to. Bob. I could say it, Bob.
Yes, you can say it, Veronica Bob.
Thank you. And look, she's got bags and everything. All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate
Thank you, Miss Veronica. Thank you.
Get your picture.
Thank you, sir. Nice to meet you.
I'm not going anywhere. I follow you all the time watching you stopping on the street.
You like it?
Yes, I love it.
And now I'm stopping you guys.
Yes, I love it.
How are you guys doing?
Good, great.
Are you holding up under everything?
Good. Good.
Yeah, we serve a powerful God, so we don't even worry about it.
Just be the light. That's right. That's right. The light in a dark place. Look.
Thank
That's
you.
why I still bless you.
Thank
Look across
you.
the hall. I want you to see what we have to see.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
No.
Oh. Thank you. Bye, y'all. Thank you so much. How did she do? Check this out. What'd you guys think? Did she do good? Okay? She was quick. It was quick. She was nervous. You see, her hands were shaking. But I'm good. I'm not messed up, right? She's good. Okay. What do... Alrighty, so another congressperson. What do you guys think of my lineup? What do you think?
Okay.
Oh boy, madness. Okay. All righty. Okay. Oh, wow. Should we go back in today? What do you guys think? What do you guys think would happen if I went back into this office right here? You want to show them who it is? Should I go back? Should we go back there? It's Marjorie Taylor Greene's office. Okay, let's see. Urgent. Call me when you can. Okay. I'm going to try to make a phone call real quick as we get to our next person. Yeah. Hold on. Let's see. Got it. Stand by. Yeah, I'm good. I'll see if. So I'm making a call. Someone said it's urgent. It went to voicemail. No, they could be in the middle of something. So I can't really say that. Let's see. You want us to hold here? Okay, we'll hold. Man, service is bad in this building.
Yeah, it's not good.
Service is bad in this building. scratching my hand. Alvaro. Hey, I'm great. I'm worried. I told the congresswoman I was going to do it. Don't worry. I will work it out. I just got a thing that said urgent. I'm just running around. I just called her. It went to voicemail. I sent her a note and I'll do it. If I tell her I'm going to do it, she doesn't have to ask me. Once when she asks and I say yes, that means yes. For her, okay? Well, no, just, I mean, in order to get there, we can discuss that.
Representative Moore. Don has some very interesting stuff he wants to talk to Representative about, but Don is taking an urgent call right now. Hit the like button while you can. We are doing this all day long, and you never know who you're going to bump into these halls of Congress. We have some pretty interesting guests. We have some surprise guests. And yeah, Don is telling me as he's on the phone to like and subscribe. And you don't want to let Don down now, do you? I guess I wouldn't say I'm his co-host, because I don't think he'd love that. But I'm here to fill in when things like this happen. A lot of news is breaking today. A lot is happening. A lot of things are being shuffled around in this country. And Don is here to basically bring these facts to you. So please keep tuning in. We are going to continue to be live. The more you share this with your friends, the more the viewers go up. What's up? They're going to put a banner up, a thumbnail. Okay, we're going to put the thumbnail up really quick. Oh wait, no, don't put the thumbnail up. Don't put. I don't.
You ran out of stuff to say?
No, I was doing great. I received a text message from my producer. Your producer. I'm one of your producers.
Okay. So we're back. Anyway, we're waiting outside of the Congresswoman's office that we're going to be speaking with. I had to take a call because I was supposed to do something for someone. They said they hadn't heard from me. They were getting nervous. They were going to have to do something else. And I said, I told you guys that I'm going to do it. So what is the problem? Why are you freaking out? And so that's where we are right now. That's what's happening. Anyways, so that's where we are. And so I'm waiting. I keep hearing myself in this stupid thing. So yeah, that's as low as it goes. Isn't that crazy? Hold on one second. Maybe it's done it. I tried calling you. Yeah, so maybe that'll help with the volume. I'm still reeling actually from Karen Attiah, the interview. Yeah. Are you guys enjoying these? Sometimes there's a lull. Let's see. Look how big these corridors are. It's crazy. Like, I guess they need it because so many people like walk in and out of here. But this is, like, this wide would be what, a 2-bedroom in New York?
How much is this rent in New York? It depends.
Oh, you mean the entire hall?
No, but like, I mean, even
from like here, let's say from here to the fire extinguisher, to this door right here. That's big, right? What do you think? That's a one bedroom? Or no, that's a studio? What do you think that is? At least 4K? 4K a month. Right. Yeah. So. Oh, I miss so many texts and calls because when I'm live all day like this, it's really tough. How are you, sir? It's really tough to like handle businesses. And sometimes I get home and like I haven't returned my texts, or I'll fall asleep, and then I wake up in the middle of the night and I try to answer them, and then they go down, and people are like, "You didn't get back with me," and it's just, you know, that stuff happens. What's something that people don't know about me? Do you think I'm really patient? Until I'm not. I have a lot of patience until I don't. What do people really don't know about me? I don't know. I mean, you ready? Is she ready to? Oh.
What? I mean, what?
Hi, Congresswoman. What?
Hey,
you're on live.
Listen, I just want to thank you for being that person, you know, who speaks truth to power, not afraid, ain't scared. I like it. You ain't scared of nothing. And I ain't scared either, so we're going to have a good time.
Who's that?
That's Lulu.
Who's Lulu? Who? Oh my gosh! You go. Okay, do you mind if I deviate for a little bit? Because maybe people don't know how much of a dog lover I am. So you see this, those are my babies right there. That's Barkley, that's Boomer, and then there's Gus Gus right there. And this is Lulu.
This is Lulu.
It's Lulu friendly, because you never know. No, can I hold her? Can you hold this for me?
She is too friendly.
Hi, Lulu. Oh my gosh, hi, baby.
Oh my God, this is to die for.
Say hi to my baby. Say hi to Boomer, Barkley, and Gus Gus. How old is Lulu?
She's 6.
She's 6. Oh my gosh. Hi, baby.
Really, do you have anything to say?
Do you have anything to say? How do you feel about the state of the world right now?
She's concerned.
So you're a dog-friendly office.
Yeah. This is a dog-friendly office.
Oh, she's like my Boomer doesn't like that either.
Yeah.
I try to put, some of them like to be on the shoulder.
I know.
Like no, she likes you to hold her. Lulu's her,
yeah.
right? She likes to be held like this. She's sweet. Okay, I'll continue back to mommy.
Here, I'll take her. Thank
Bye,
you.
Lulu. Oh, look at her. She's like, I'm ready to get back. Bye, Lulu.
Nice
you
to
cutie
meet
pie.
you.
Oh, she's such a cutie.
Thank
Hi.
you.
How are you? Nice to meet you guys.
Yes,
Nice to meet you guys. Thank you for being so gracious and having us. Thank you. We're not going back there.
No, but you went there.
Oh.
That's the test of a human being.
What?
That really respects what we're doing.
Yeah.
That is the war room there.
Oh, really?
That
You don't want to
where-
show us around the war room, do you?
It's up to them. You guys want to be seen back there in
No.
the background?
No.
No, okay, we won't go. Can we take a walk around?
Yes, we can.
Okay,
Let's
so
do it.
can you show us your office a little bit?
Oh, God. Can you come in my office?
Yes. Oh, there's Bowser. Muriel Bowser's on right now. Oh, this is beautiful.
Yeah, this is my Obama wall.
Oh, wow. Tell me about it.
Okay, well, it's just pictures of me and the Obamas and my family, and, you know, it's me and Obama. And then all of these things up here, these are different neighborhoods in my community. Here, I was a Vista volunteer. These are days before I was a member of Congress, when I put a community development credit union together from scratch. That picture there. I've got a Trump wall honoring President Trump. Built this wall.
Right.
Congressman Grijalva, who passed away, his brother did that. They were both artists. His daughter's probably going to be joining us, elected, and joining us in a couple of days.
Oh, wow.
Which will mean we'll have perhaps another vote to get the discharge petition for Jeffrey Epstein. We need one more signature.
And you think you got it?
And we think we might get it from the Grijalva painting. That's Marquette University. That's my alma mater. This, you know, the 6888.
This way.
The 6888 movie that our friend did. Well, we were the chief sponsors of the gold medal for the 6888.
Yeah.
And so we're honoring the 6888 who got a gold medal. And it was the first and only during World War II all-female black battalion of women who Eleanor Roosevelt, Mary McLeod Bethune, they were all trying to figure out how to lift up women. And so they said, look, let's get a battalion of black women in the army. And they said, okay, well, we'll give them stupid duty. We'll take them over to France and Europe and have them sort the mail. Yeah. And so there were 7 million or so pieces of mail.
And they thought they wouldn't get it out for years, and they got it out in weeks or months.
They did. And so we got them a gold medal. And the one of the last two of the women who were still alive lived in my district, Anna Mae Robertson. And she literally, the day we presented the gold medal, was in the intensive care unit with only a few days to live. But she was able to live long enough.
But when I was a kid growing up, we would talk about this picture and the women who were serving. They called them WACs. Do you remember that?
Yes.
The WACs.
That's the WACs.
Yeah.
These were but these were black WACs.
Yeah.
And they served overseas, not just in the United States. They served overseas. And of course, if you know the story, they served, they had gunfire, rats, you know, working in an old like garage type setting. And their theme was no mail, low morale. And of course, you know, there was no Instagram or text messaging or X or anything. And so the mail was really vital. And we were very happy to have gotten this over the line.
Well, let's talk. You were talking about your Obama wall, and you know I was interested in that is that we were just, I don't know if you saw him yesterday speaking out about the whole Charlie Kirk thing and his comments and just his approach. Let's walk and talk if we can. Should we go out this way?
I just want to show you my turtles.
Oh, okay. Okay, and then we'll talk.
Because I love them.
Oh, my gosh.
And they sort of crawled into the office the other day, and I said, y'all find some place to put my babies.
And they followed you here?
They did. They just sort of crawled in.
Let's go, Congresswoman. Should we go out this door or the main door? The main. Okay. So you were talking about. Let's go. We'll talk out here. I'm coming back to see the war room.
Come on.
I love that walking around the house. Should we go? You want to go this way? Does that go all the way around?
He goes around.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're talking about him. He was speaking out, and the way he handled it and how he discussed it was so eloquent, and it also felt like a president. And it wasn't, blaming people and saying this side is responsible for that. But he was just, what has happened to the office of the presidency right now?
Well, I'll tell you, I can see why we have rules of the House that prohibit us from bringing personalities into discussions. Because as soon as you bring personalities into discussion, that stops really effective communication. I think he was presidential, unlike what is happening now, where we see a president that this is our shero, Lucy McBath, on anti-gun violence. Do you know Lucy McBath? You all know each other.
We know each other.
That's right.
We've been working together ever since the women who lost their sons. We were working together when your son, right after your son was shot, it was doing the story at the convenience store. Yeah, the gas
so
station.
we have a president, that ought to be like Obama, to lower the temperature.
We were talking about the difference
and
between
bring them together, as opposed to creating an environment while he continues to try to blame the left for Charlie Kirk's death. There's nothing about the background of this young man that demonstrates that he was a member of any sort of left group.
Yeah.
But there's this intense effort on the part of Republicans and the president to make this.
Well, Congresswoman, thank you. But Congresswoman, I think this is a good, I know you have to go. This is a good time. Let's real quick. No, I'm going over it to talk about gun violence. And I know that's an issue that's near and dear to you.
Yeah, it always will be, and just the proliferation of guns and the culture that we're living in. It's just very, very disheartening that we're now solving all of our political discourses and all of our conflicts through the chaos of gun violence, and it's just got to end.
And you know, thank you. I don't want to keep you, but God bless you, and it's good to see you. Go on about your business. Thank you. Congresswoman Lucy McBath. Now I'm going to get back to Congresswoman Greg Moore.
That's perfect.
So I'm glad that we spoke about that. Let's go around and talk about it. So and there's a difference. What is it like now when you have to deal with that divide and being blamed for violence, and it appears that the legislative branch is being ignored now?
Well, the president obviously has the bully pulpit. He's on the news, he's on all the stations, and this is the message that the majority of our people get. Here we have a president who his first act was to pardon all of the criminals on January 6th who caused the death of police officers. I mean, there was a bomb placed right under the window here in Washington, D.C., where I reside. And I think that sends a terrible message from the leader of the so-called free world to support violence. And I think it's his responsibility to lower the temperature. And that's what we don't see happening. And I think it's part of the reason I think that I wear red shoes every day, no matter what else I have on, because I want to demonstrate that we're walking through hell right now, that things are not normal, that this is not regular order. And it's certainly not regular order to have a president, unlike President Obama, who tried to bring us together, but someone who just feeds on dividing us. Just yesterday, the president declared Antifa, whatever that is,
a hate group. It's not really a group.
It's not even a group. Who belongs to Antifa? I don't know anybody who belongs to Antifa, but I think that that's a continued effort to divide us. It's a continuing effort to keep, I guess, his base enraged. And it's an incredibly distressing place to be in our democracy.
What's on your mind right now? I've spoken to Congressman Jonathan Jackson, and he said for him, everything, but especially the Voting Rights Act.
Well, clearly, the Voting Rights Act is being eviscerated. Our fear is that this president is trying to set us up for suspending elections in 2026. He has decried the efficacy of mail-in voting. He is trying to gain control over state election administration. He is showing all the signs. I mean, we just saw the other day where Michigan is not going to prosecute those folks who were engaged in the fake electors plot. Mm-hmm. We are very, very concerned. We see what's happening with redistricting, where in Texas, they literally are going to undermine Section 2, what's left of the Voting Rights Act, and create districts that won't allow African Americans to have members of Congress of their choice. We see that happening in Missouri, for sure. And other governors from red states are thinking of undermining Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act, which prohibits putting together maps and discriminating on the basis of race. And so this is Jonathan Jackson is making a very important point. I think the thing that's in front of us immediately is the funding of the government.
That's right. You have less than 2 weeks. Everyone says you have 2 weeks, but not really, because those aren't all working days.
No, they're not. September 30th is a drop-dead deadline for funding the government. And the Democrats have put out our continuing resolution. What we are countering with, and that is that we want the advanced care credits, the ACA credits to be, the premium tax credits to be extended so that I believe it's about 11 million people, 4 million people can stay on the exchange. We also want a reverse of the $1 trillion Medicaid cuts. And we also want a basic promise from the Republicans that they will not agree to any sort of rescissions bill that the president puts out. What is the point in passing legislation only to have Republicans all agree to vote for rescissions? Stuff that has been debated in committee, that has passed in both chambers of Congress, only to get to the president's desk, and he does a rescission. This is my friend from Missouri.
What was that? I missed him.
Mr. Cleaver.
Oh, that was
Congressman
Cleaver.
Congressman Cleaver, who is from Missouri. He went the other day and addressed the state Senate regarding his district, but they have ignored him.
Right.
They've passed a bill to basically eliminate his district. Funding the government is a real heavy lift, because I don't think that most Democrats, I can't speak for all of them, I don't think most Democrats $1 trillion of Medicare cuts that are at risk because of the way the One Big Beautiful Bill was structured.
And people will start to find out soon. They may not care, but then constituents will start to find out. And what do you think happens there?
Well,
by that time, it may be too late, but go on. Yeah.
Open enrollment. In my state that didn't expand Medicaid, we've had insurance agents come in and brief us and say, we're looking at a minimum of a 75% increase in premiums, not just for people under the Affordable Care Act, but people in the commercial insurance market.
Yeah.
Go to some place like Las Vegas. I talked to my friend Stephen Horsford, and because that was a state that had accepted the Obamacare, Affordable Care Act expansion, we're looking at people having a 300-400% increase in premiums. And so what that means is that people just simply won't have health care.
Oh my gosh. Can we talk a little bit more about freedom of speech?
Well, yeah, let's talk about freedom of speech. I mean, I don't think it's any accident with the great debate of our forefathers that Amendment number 1 to the Constitution was freedom of speech, freedom of the press. And to see an erosion of that really tells us how close we're coming to having an autocracy. When I think of Tim Schneider's book on tyranny, teeny weeny little book that I would advise everybody to read, it talks about the steps toward tyranny and really shutting down freedom of speech, shutting down the press, firing the Jimmy Kimmels of the world, the Stephen Colberts of the world, marginalizing folks, keeping them from speaking is like the first step. But also preventing people from voting, which we have seen a concerted effort on the part of Republicans, not just this president. They will not pass the John Robert Lewis Voting Rights Act. The courts have eviscerated the Voting Rights Act, Section 5 of it, and it looks like Section 2 is being undermined every single day. And so, and when I even think about stuff that's being normalized, Elon Musk came to Wisconsin and provided $2 million checks to people who would embrace their candidate for the Supreme Court.
Right.
Don, if I were to walk in a Gwen Moore for Congress t-shirt, and stood 5 feet from the polling site and offered somebody for $1 to vote for me, I'd be under the jail for that. And yet, Elon Musk was able to have people take pictures in front of the polling place and be offered like $500 right on the spot. I mean, and this is being normalized. This is okay. I called district attorney in my county and said, what the heck is going on? In Georgia, if you give somebody a bottle of water while they're standing in line to vote, you're on your way to jail.
You believe, you said tyranny. You said you wanted to read Snyder's book, Tyranny. Do you think that we are on the road or the slippery slope to a tyrannical government?
We were there. The insurrection started January 6th, 2021. And it continued for those 4 years. The president came to office and immediately put the criminals from January 6th, the violent people who were adjudicated to be violent, back onto the streets. That was the beginning of his presidency. And I think that he has hired and fired people who are other than his sycophants. And it is very, very scary to think of the President of the United States who is holding the nuclear codes, and the only thing he has around him are people who are sycophants. That is frightening. It is frightening to see how he has made America less secure. When you think about how he's destroyed our credibility in the world, undermined USAID. There is not a member of Congress who has set foot in Africa or Europe and places where there's been conflict who has not talked about the life-saving role that USAID has had. PEPFAR, AIDS. There's not a single member who has not said that our foreign policy, our statesmanship is the pinnacle, is the crowning glory of our national security strategy. We are destroying our national security strategy, as well as sort of the goodwill that we do around the world. It's shameful. This is emblematic of a tyranny. It's not America first, it's America alone.
Well, is there anything positive that we can end on? Because your staff is like, she's got to get back to work.
I think the positive thing for me is
you
to
can say no.
remind people of how they're winning and how we used to win. I'm very, very critical of some of the Republicans who are supposedly moderate, who have gone along with everything that the president has done. But they've been unified in their chaos. And what have we done? We've had a circular firing squad, that they've been able to take advantage of. I mean, here, straight people against trans people, we literally have Hispanics against Hispanic immigrants. We have Jews have been friends of black people. Now we got black people against Jews. They've been brilliant. We got men against women.
The Russian money is long.
Abortion rights. Pardon?
I said the Russian money is long.
The Russian money is long. I mean, at least they don't have tariffs to worry about.
But you know what I'm talking about. The Russian money. I'm talking about disinformation injected. Right.
Exactly. And they've got us all fighting against each other. And I remember during the Civil Rights Movement, when we got the Voting Rights Act, when we got to the Civil Rights Movement, it was because everybody was together. Bayard Rustin, he was an African American gay man,
the architect of the March on Washington.
The architect of the march. Nobody was running around saying, "Oh, you gay, so you can't be a part of our movement."
Yeah. That happened to him. Partially, that did happen to him.
Well, it did. It happened, but nobody in the inner circle was trying to throw, because he was brilliant.
Right.
He didn't have Instagram to work with.
Yeah.
He just had flyers off of a mimeograph machine. It was his brain that made that happen, not his sexuality. But, they won. They were able to put, I don't know, I don't. How many trans people are there? They're so minuscule.
Right.
But they made that the main thing. Yeah. Democrats only care about trans people. Democrats don't even know that many trans people. There aren't enough of them to know. I am old enough to remember how we won. We won by being unified.
Yeah.
We won because we were, I didn't eat grapes because Cesar Chavez said don't eat grapes. So I didn't eat grapes. And I was a child. I didn't know why I didn't eat grapes. My mother said, you cannot eat grapes. And finally, years later, somebody said, you can eat grapes now, Gwen.
But that's how folks used to stick together. Thank you, Congresswoman.
Right.
We got
so
your
much.
Staff is not yelling at us, but they're like, she's got to go. Thank you. Look, they even opened the doors for you to come in. Thank you, Congresswoman. I appreciate you. Thank you for standing up and doing the right things.
Thank you.
Thank you so
guys.
You guys are so great. Bye, Lulu.
We can do this again. We have time.
Oh, we do it? Okay. I thought
Can we do a
You want to come to the back room?
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. So what do you...
I think you got to be working or like, what are you doing? What are you doing? We're supposed to do an interview.
Yeah, so...
What can you do?
Oh, look at us.
That's us. So they're watching. They're watching. All right, you ready? Okay, you ready? This is ready? Come on, let's go.
We'll do a group.
You ready? Ready? Go. Congresswoman, we're supposed to do an interview, and you're here playing with the dog. This is a mascot in the... Oh, Lulu likes me. Hi, Lulu. Oh, the baby. All right, so, yeah, I think we're good.
All right.
I think we're good. I mean, we don't have to do an interview because I got an interview with Lulu.
Yes, you did. Thank you so much,
Thank you. God bless you.
Continued.
Thank you. Check us out. Wow, look at us. And look, folks there talking about it.
Oh, they are? Okay.
Yeah. Does the sound go out? Oh, no, it didn't go out.
Take a picture with you.
Oh, yes. Yeah. I love the purple and I love the red shoes. Where do you guys want?
In the office.
In the hall? Not in here, right?
Not in here. Not here. In the beautiful office.
Are you over here or here?
I'm right in here.
Right here.
Guys, if you want a picture, move quick.
Move quick, guys. Let's go.
I'm back against the bottom.
What if we, how many of us?
Probably going to be like 5 of us.
What, can we all sit here?
Yeah.
Can we all fit?
There are chairs.
But I think 5 of us can fit on the couch, no?
Yes, get on the couch.
Come on. Don't be scared.
Sit down.
Come on. Oh, hi, baby. Come here, Lulu. Come on, guys. Let's go.
One picture. Come on.
Sure.
Come on, Lulu. Come on. You guys good? Are we all? Are they in there?
Somebody stand on this side.
So one person. Yeah, that's good.
Okay. She's gonna go grab her toy.
Okay. You ready? Hey, oh wait, come here, Lulu. Oh.
3 seconds there. got 3 seconds.
Come here. She's like, chase me.
Is that good, Claire?
You little scammer.
Come on.
Ready? Oh, we got Lulu. Come on.
Oh, sure.
Yeah!
One more.
All right. Thank you, guys.
What a muppet. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks for your hospitality, being so gracious. All of you. Thank you guys so much. All right. We'll see you soon. Bye, Lulu. Take it easy. Somebody's phone is right here. Ooh. All right. Oh, this I need.
Yeah.
A little hand sanitizer.
Touching all these nasty hands up here.
You don't know where those hands have been, right? Okay. Thank you, guys. Nice to meet you. Thank you. You look like a senator. You'll be a senator one day. Okay. So where are we off to? What time's the next one? Right now?
Right now. And it's, I like this next one.
Oh, God. Do we have to talk to him? I'm kidding.
Can we do one of the things on the way? What MAGA says? Maybe when we're on the road.
Yeah, but you got to find me one.
Okay.
Find me one, and I'll say it.
You're watching this right now. Send us.
You know, I'm just doing me. You think he'll go outside?
Maybe.
Oh, this way to the staff gym. Should we go?
They have some good food at this one. They have Jimmy John's.
Oh, really? No answer. Okay. How far down are we going? Oh, we are. We can do it. Yeah. Hey, how are you?
Excellent.
Thank you. Nice to meet you. Hey, how are you? I love how the voice goes up. That's Donna. Oh, okay. So, life goes on. She was incredible. I like her. You know why I like her? Because she's real. And stand by.
Okay. And I'm back. Right now, I'm gonna hold down the floor for Don as he takes. Yeah, we'll just chill here for the moment. So right now, there's a lot going on. Oh, Don got lost. So right now, we're going to our next interview. It's gonna be amazing. I need everyone to hit the like button if you haven't, and send this to 3 of your friends. Send the link, text, email, Facebook, MySpace, whatever you use. I'm on Instagram, I'm on TikTok as well, and you need to send that link to all those people. Right now, things are not looking so hot, and we are going to keep our attitude up, and we are going to be sending the message of free speech, and we want to talk to everyone. We don't care what side you are. We just want to hear the facts, and we want to hear from you, the people. So what do you want to see on the stream today? Do you want us to go to a neighborhood and talk to people? Do you want us to talk to more elected officials? Do you want to watch Don eat food or eat some sushi? You tell me what you want, and I will relay that to Don, and I'm sure he'll be reading the comments as he always does. But right now, it's as important as ever to send this link to 3 friends, hit the like button, and make sure that you are subscribing to Lemon Nation. Don loves you all. He talks to me all day about how he has the best supporters in the world, and you know what? I've seen the comments. I've seen you guys with everything you put, and we love you.
Oh, yes. How are you? Oh, I'm sorry.
I just wanted to, my name is Jamie.
Hi, Jamie. I just washed my hands, so they're a little damp.
I just wanted to take a picture with you because
Absolutely.
I watched your show on CNN throughout the pandemic, me and my mom, so I just wanted to.
Thank you. So you have to watch us online now.
Okay, I will.
All right, bye. Nice to see you. We're going here?
We're going to Canada.
Okay, we're excellent. I guess you guys, you guys probably figured it out. It was a bathroom break. Whew, I've been holding that forever. Ever. It was like one of those ones where you hold it until, have you ever had one of those where you hold it until you're almost at your door, you're almost at your house, and all of a sudden you can't hold it? Because I think that's psychological when that happens. We're going outside. We're going to do it live. We're doing it live. Oh my gosh, I keep doing that on these floors. It's crazy. There we go. So you can do that. You can drag your feet a little bit out here. I forget where we are.
This is Rayburn. We're going
I know, but I just forget where we are. I walk out and I'm like, wait a minute, we were at a different building. So there we go. What a fantastically beautiful day it is right now in Washington, D.C. Look how gorgeous this is. I mean, I think it's like the perfect temperature. Don't you think? We're not hot and sweaty. I can walk between, as I'm walking between things. As I'm walking between things, I can handle a little business. Okay.
Yeah, it's really nice. Which building? How is it? Have you been up there?
Okay, so can you guys talk to me, please? I like your ties, guys.
Thank you.
Can you guys talk to me, please, in the comments and let me know how you think? We've just been live, just doing stuff live and not adding to it or embellishing or any of that stuff. So there you go. My team is sending me information on breaking news. By the way, Donald Trump has asked the Supreme Court to allow them to remove, the administration or him to remove Lisa Jackson from the Fed board. She's a Fed governor. And so we'll see. We know Donald Trump has a Supreme Court that leans in his direction and seems to rubber stamp or give the green light to all of the things, even though they may not be legally sound. They are the deciders, and I think some of them know that they owe him or they feel like, not that they know that they owe him, they feel like they owe him for nominating them as Supreme Court justices. And also, I'm sure their ideology lines up with his. So, yeah. This hill is a killer. You notice that there's nothing like gradual hills. You don't even realize it. And all of it, that's why it's called Capitol Hill. Is that why it's called Capitol Hill? So this is the deal. I want to know how you feel about these lives. I think they're interesting and new and unusual. I don't think that anyone else. I don't think anyone else is doing it. I think that when people see these, they're going to realize that this is what journalists should be doing. Oh, there's what's his name, Congressman? Shit. Congressman, how are you? Good to see you. He's like, don't come talk to me. So, yes. I was like, all right, he just moved me.
Yeah.
Good to see you. How you been?
Yeah, good.
I miss talking to you.
Yeah, I miss talking
we're
to
up
you
here
too.
we're up here doing live shots. We're on live now.
Oh, good. Okay. All right.
With
Well,
hundreds of
it's great
thousands
to
of
see
people
you
on
again.
YouTube. It's good to see you. What's going on with the First Amendment? People are worried. You know what happened to Jimmy Kimmel last night? What's up?
The First Amendment is under unprecedented assault right now. You know, what needs to happen in America, and every leader should be standing up for this unequivocally, is condemning political violence from every source, with every motivation, and we must be standing up for the right of every American, regardless of your belief, whether you're a Republican, a Democrat, or an unaffiliated, to question authority, to have peaceful debate, and to dissent. You know, I went to war 3 times for this nation and was willing to put my life on the line and fulfill my oath to this Constitution so that people could say things that I disagreed with. And right now, this administration and the actions of the FCC commissioner and the actions of Trump's top lieutenants are assaulting that very right.
Yeah. It is shocking to me that a party, and maybe I shouldn't be shocked by it, it's just surprising to me that a party that is sort of built, it's at least part of their maison d'etre is freedom of speech. We're being canceled. The left is trying to cancel us. Comedy is, dead because people can't say and do whatever they want. And it seems, and Charlie Kirk stood for free speech. It seems to me like Charlie Kirk would not be happy, this is me saying this, with what is happening now, canceling and firing people for speaking out. And so,
Well, the reason we protect freedom of speech and assembly and protest all the time is because power is cyclical in America, right? One party has power, then it switches back, then it switches back. And it's easy to say that you stand for it when you're the one in power, right? But you defend it all of the time because sometimes you're not, right? So when one party loses it at one point, we all lose it all the time, and that is what is at stake right now. Yeah. This administration wants to silence all dissent, right? They want everybody, and by the way, they've even silenced right-wing outlets too, that have dared to question their authority, because what they want to do is cut off all dissent and all questions so they can turn this government into a piggy bank for them and their donors and their cronies. Yeah. Right, and America should not allow it.
We don't want to keep you long because I know you guys are busy. What are you working on now that's important to you? Because I see you're just coming back. Were you just on the floor?
Yeah, well, Chris Murphy and I are about to introduce legislation called the NOPE Act, the No Political Enemies Act, which is going to enshrine in law protections for civil servants and government employees to not be prosecuted or persecuted for their beliefs. Right, regardless of your affiliation, if you are a civil servant and you are serving our nation and your community, you cannot be persecuted by any administration, any president of any party for exercising your legitimate right to speech. So we are going to push that legislation forward. We are speaking up, and it's time for Americans to mobilize and peacefully protest to push back against this assault on their freedom.
You're free to answer this question or not, but when I said hello to you, I mean, you sort of kept walking, which is something that I do sometimes when I'm nervous and I'm out in a crowd. I happen to have security with me, as you can see, and then you got your guys. Are you concerned about your safety?
I don't do fear well. It's not something that runs in my DNA. You know, all members of Congress, I think all elected officials are taking measures right now to protect themselves and their family. I'm no different from that. By the way, I didn't recognize you at first.
No, it's totally fine.
So as soon as I knew it was you, Don, wanted to come and chat and catch up. Yeah. But, listen, we're in a very tense and volatile time. People are taking precautions. And this is my point. Right? People should be able to run for political office. Republicans, Democrats, conservatives, progressives, be able to run for political office and debate and jump into the public forum and not fear for their life and their safety or not to be threatened and intimidated. Right? There is nothing more American than that, and that's what I'm standing up for.
Congressman Jason Crow, thank you so much. It's so good to see you. Thanks for coming to speak to us.
Right.
Thank you for letting, because I know you guys run the show. Thank you, guys. See you later. Jason Crow, what is a good guy. So, I know. I can't. What'd you say?
There are very few of the good guys left.
Oh, who is it? Him?
Yeah, very few good people.
He's a good guy, though,
Yeah,
don't you
yeah,
think?
yeah.
How are you? Who are you?
Actually, I cannot comment currently.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right.
Can't on the record do anything. What media outlet are you with?
I'm with my own media outlet, the Don Lemon Media Network.
Mr. Lemon. I
Thank
think
you.
I've definitely seen your thing somewhere.
Yes.
But-
Well, thank you. It's nice to meet you. Have a good one. You too. Thank you. Oh boy, it's a busy day here on Capitol Hill. This is why we're here. Look, we talked to Jason Crow. We bump into people, we talk to them. Unless they're, hi, how are you? Unless they're going to be antagonistic to us, we don't. I'm not here. I don't do, hi, how are you doing? I don't do gotcha. I don't do ambush. And I talked to you. I tried to talk to Marjorie Taylor Greene. She chose to be rude, so I had to give her the business a little bit. I had to match her energy. Nancy Mace and I talked, matched energy, came away with an understanding. She, at least, hey, how are you? Yes, good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you. I like it. Where are you from?
I'm from Philadelphia.
I love it. I love the accent. So I love it. But say Philadelphia.
Philadelphia.
You say an A, because some people say Philadelphia.
Philadelphia. He's from Philadelphia too.
Are you from Philly? I used to live in Philly. I lived on Monroe Street between 2nd and 3rd for a long time. I lived in.
Northern Liberty's over there. Where's it at?
This is Queen Village.
Oh, on by South Street.
I lived in Old City.
Okay.
Bread Street between Race and Arch. I lived there, and I lived at 4th and Vine in a loft there, right by the Ben Franklin Bridge.
All nice stuff.
I worked for Channel. You don't remember I was at Channel 10 there?
Yeah, it's a long time ago. I was up in New York. I remember you. Oh yeah.
You watched WPVI. You watched Channel 6.
Channel 6.
Yeah.
It was Gardner.
No, you're Jim Gardner. I'm not. I was with Larry Minty and Renee Chenault Fatah when I was there.
Yeah, Renee Chenault.
All right. See you guys.
Go
Bye.
get him.
Bye. Oh, we're really late? Oh, sorry. Whoops, sorry. I'm talking way too much. We may have missed out on our thing because I'm talking too much. Oh, shit. Go ahead. This coin is going to get me in trouble. He's ready? Okay. He's ready?
Don talks.
Oh, jeez. You scared me.
What's up, man?
You come,
How you doing?
you come in like you go from 0 to 100 in a second.
100%.
It's so good to see you. Can
Yeah.
we
Walk and
walk?
talk? Yeah.
You want to walk inside or out?
Let's go outside. Is it nice?
Yeah, it's, oh my gosh, is it nice? It's beautiful. It's this way, right? Congressman Eric Swalwell, everybody. Sorry, we're a little bit late. I saw Jason Crow, I stopped.
Oh, good.
And then these guys stopped me from Philly.
Did he have you do pull-ups?
Jason Crow?
Yeah.
No.
After RFK and Hegseth.
Oh, yeah.
He couldn't do pull-ups. He showed him how to do it. I think he was like a ranger or something like that. So, yeah.
How you been?
I'm all right, man. I'm all right. I lost my mom 3 weeks ago, so.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I've read what you've written about grief and loss, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Just trying to get refocused, but yeah.
How do we
going
get
through
you
that.
this way? Yeah, that's tough. Wow, I can't even imagine.
She raised 4 boys. And, taught me a lot.
What happened? Can you do on
She's in
sharing?
a cancer battle.
You know, I just want to wait till we get out of the security line. What's going on?
Hey, how's it going?
Good to see you. So we were, I don't know if you were here on Tuesday, the American Cancer Society folks were here.
I met with them.
Yeah.
We kill cancer, not cancer research, and that's the direction we're going right now.
Yeah.
So I just met with the mom right before he came in. She lost her 4-year-old son to brain cancer, and she's looking at these cuts. And she's like, we're just going to lose more kids because we actually have never been closer than being able to give kids a chance who have brain cancer, and now that funding is getting zeroed out.
It's crazy. I like that you are fighting a good fight.
I'm in it.
I've watched you. Before we talk about yesterday,
Yeah.
Can we talk about the First Amendment, freedom of speech?
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I mean, 2 late-night comedians now have been canned because the president can't take a joke. And you know what? I think you guys want us to sit here. Is that...
No, we're
okay,
just,
we'll
we're
walk?
just walking.
Okay.
We're just walking, yeah.
So, Jimmy Kimmel didn't say anything about Charlie
I kept
Kirk's
looking
death.
for the fireball
No.
thing.
He said these guys, early in the investigation, were looking for anyone but themselves. The investigation was still open and early when he said it, but he was mostly commenting on Trump, who didn't go to the memorial at the Kennedy Center over the weekend, who was asked, how do you feel about this, and immediately starts talking about his construction project. He was making fun of Trump's lack of empathy.
Right.
And Trump couldn't take that. But what really bothers me is this Brendan Carr guy, and everyone needs to know his name now, right? Because this guy, he's
head of the FCC.
He goes on a podcast and says ABC can do this the easy way or the hard way. The easy way is suspending him, or the hard way. And of course, ABC, takes quite a cowardly path and throws him off.
What happens now?
I would say democracy's on life support right now. When you can just throw people off the air for making a joke, for being a comedian, we're in a dark place. And so it's a matter of, like, what does my party do to say, look, we're tracking this. Your ass is going to be in a witness chair when we're in the majority, that we're going to want to know about all these dirty deals, and there's going to be a reckoning, and there's going to be accountability. And Hakeem put that out today.
Yeah.
And
He did.
Yeah, and we have to be loud about that. And it's going to do 2 things. It shows that there's going to be accountability, but I also hope it deters future dirty drug deals that people would think they should do with Donald Trump if they know that we're going into the majority and you're going to have to answer for them.
When I speak to attorneys and legal experts, they say none of these cases would ever hold up in court.
No.
But that's not the point, because he knows that he has leverage on. Okay, I guess we're going this way. He knows that he has leverage over media companies and owners because
mergers. Yeah, that's what it is. So, it's just so your audience knows, a lot of these companies, they merge, they gobble up another one, and they need the Department of Justice to sign off on it. And so Trump leverages that power. And so they know in their greed that they can't get their deal done unless they get rid of the president's enemies who are at their networks.
Yeah. Why do you think, or do you think he's going to come after independent journalists?
Oh, yeah.
You do?
He's going after first the ones that he has like true jurisdiction over through licensing, through the FCC. But the goal is to hollow out any dissent and any dissenters. And so that's why the midterms to me are so important. I see democracy as a table that sits on 4 legs. It's a check by Congress, it's independent courts, it's a free press, and it's a town square full of pissed off people. Yeah. The check by Congress is gone right now. So it's a 3-legged, table which will hold. But if we don't win the midterms, I think people stop showing up at the town square and they're so demoralized. And then the president can finish off any independent press that are out there because he doesn't think anyone cares because people are demoralized and aren't showing up. And he can just ignore any court rulings against him. So I've been here, Don, for 13 years. I've never been in this park, so this is...
You've never been in this park?
I don't think I've ever seen what's over here, so...
Yeah, well, it's a nice
new
park.
For me. Yeah.
So then, let's hope that you want to go that way?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's hope that doesn't happen, but, I mean, we can't count on that.
Midterms are everything. And we can put sand in the gears right now by going to the courts and trying to stop the corruption and the chaos and the cruelty, and we'll do that. We can try and pick off Republicans, on different votes to get him to join us and slow him down. But we can't count on Congress. We just need the press to hold as much as possible and to critically cover him. But as you're seeing, more and more people are becoming independent journalists because there's no space for dissent in mainstream media.
I want to ask you about, I don't know if you know the story about Karen Attiah, the Washington Post correspondent who was fired because you saw. And then President Barack Obama tweeted about her this morning, and then in that linked to a New York Times article about her firing because of her personal beliefs on social media. Yeah. I did an interview. I got the first interview with her this morning, exclusive interview. And she said, Don, I've been wanting to be on your show, of course. But quite frankly, I thought that my friends in the mainstream media would have me on their big, shiny cable shows or network shows.
They don't want to touch it.
She said, no takers.
Yeah, they don't want to touch it. And
what the fuck is going on?
So what he does is Trump censors, and then people self-censor, right? That's what they're doing. They shrink, they hide under the bed. They just think about their own day-to-day livelihood, and they're not thinking about the bigger picture, about what it means to self-censor.
But these are the people who are disseminating the information to people. These are like the big guys. And if you're not hearing from Karen Attiah, you're sitting around having discussions about her, and I'm sure framing those discussions in a way that you're debating, fighting about from left and right, and what does this mean? Why aren't you talking to her? And I honestly don't think it's because of lack of, wanting her from the hosts or maybe some of the producers. I think it's the people upstairs saying, no. This is no, not right now.
That's right. And one network recently told me that a story that I was a part of, that they had to get it through their standards, and that there was a new standards board that was put in, and they weren't sure if the story was going to air because it might offend, the Trump critique on it. I mean, I've never heard that before, 13 years doing this job. Yeah. The good news, what inspires me, is that you and Jim Acosta and Terry Moran and so many of these others have built this kind of Avengers-like model where pretty soon you're going to be bigger than the mainstream media collectively, and that's a good thing. And so that's why I hope people, continue to like and subscribe and do everything they can for independent media, because it goes a long way.
Yeah, and this costs money to do this.
I know it does.
To fly a staff to D.C., put them up, get security and all those things, it costs money. And people think you can just do it. We have advertisers, we have sponsors and all of that, but we depend on the kindness of subscribers and people who are watching us to subscribe and become members. So thank you for that. Let's talk about you and your fighting spirit. Yesterday.
Yeah. Crash Patel.
What happened? I've never seen such disrespect for people who are, for the institution, the government institution, and for the people who are holding elected offices. What happened?
So just take a step back here, right? And take off any approach as far as red team, blue team on this. This guy's the fucking FBI director. So his job is to protect us from terrorism, from espionage, from white-collar crime, from child sex trafficking. He's like the guy in charge. And as the son of a cop and a brother to cops and a former prosecutors, the FBI is supposed to be revered, right? I mean, these are the guys that bang down the doors and catch the bad guys. And when you watch the way that he conducted himself yesterday, a complete lack of regard for victims in the Epstein case, a complete lack of knowledge on what his job is and what he's supposed to be doing, and a complete lack of respect for anyone who asked him questions about his job. I don't think he walked away from that feeling like he's going to better protect us from the threats that we face in our community and as a country. So aside from like how embarrassing it was for him to act that way, I actually think most Americans probably don't feel safer with an unhinged FBI director.
I think he embarrassed himself. I think many times people think they're owning you when they're coming back and whatever. And it's like, and I think he embarrassed himself.
And it was an audience of one, right?
Oh, of course, it's an audience of one.
He wasn't speaking to the trafficking victims or the cops on the beat who want to see leadership. He was speaking to Donald Trump because there was a Fox News story about a week ago where they had 10 sources who said that he's on the outs, and they even said, quote, Pam Bondi, Pam can't stand him.
Do you think this Kash Patel has met the podcaster Kash Patel, who was all up in the Epstein everything and release?
Right. I mean, this guy, he was asked, he's like, who is blocking us from having the files? And he said, the FBI director. Well, he's the FBI director now, and he's like looking at us with a straight face. But he also doesn't want to talk about what Donald Trump knows about this investigation. And that's the back and forth that I had with him was, well, did anyone tell Trump that his name was in the files? And he didn't want to answer that question. Again, I'm a parent of 3 little kids. I know when I'm being lied to. Yeah. Like, he didn't want to answer the question because the answer was going to be, yes, Donald Trump knew. And then that confirms the suspicion that we all have, which is he's trying to bury his role in the Epstein files. You
know what? I'm rusty. I'm losing it. I just realized what your hat said.
Yeah.
You've been waiting for that. Did you notice? I did not notice. Check it out.
Yeah. Jimmy Kimmel Live. I did the show last October, and he has a right to make jokes and have Americans, turn him on in the evening and have him in their living room, just as anyone has a right for Greg Gutfeld to be on their TV. And
I'm so glad you said that, because I watched, when I turned it on, I only see cable like if I'm in a hotel or whatever. And so I was just sort of flipping through and finding the channel, and then you have to do the Chromecast if you want to go on YouTube. So it clicked on, and it was on Fox. And I saw him making fun of not Ketanji Brown Jackson, but Georgia, I forget what's Bonnie Willis.
Yeah.
Making fun, like putting on a fat body on her in a bathing suit and whatever. And I was like, how can he do that? And then Jimmy Kimmel, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's not about free speech, it's about my speech.
It's about my speech.
That's what it is. Do you align with what I think speech should be?
Let's walk this way, because I'm sure your staff wants you to get close to the building because you got stuff to do. But so the thing that got me, you were great yesterday, but I lost it when, I forget the congresswoman's name, asked him, how do you feel about, what about Dylan Roof? And he said, who? Yeah. And then she prefaced the question by saying, what happened, Mother Emanuel Church, 9 people shot, Dylan Roof, blah, blah, blah. And then he goes, who? How could you not know that, and you're the head of the FBI?
He just looked ignorant, right? I mean, just completely ignorant. I mean, that shooting was an awful hate crime. The moment captivated the country when the president went there and sang Amazing Grace and sought to heal us. I mean, maybe something like that is so unrecognizable to him, considering the orbit that he's in now. But one other question that I wanted to ask, and I ran out of time, I wanted to ask him, how did his experience of going to Utah within 48 hours of the shooting compare to when he went to Minnesota or when he went to Pennsylvania after the Shapiro arson, event? Yeah. And he would have had to tell us, I didn't go to Minnesota, and I didn't go to Pennsylvania. He went to the Republican victim, didn't go to the Democratic victims or Governor Shapiro when his house was burned down. So again, that should trouble Americans, that he's not an FBI director for all Americans. He's an FBI director for allies of Donald Trump.
Well, maybe his answer would have been similar to Donald Trump, which was when you mentioned Melissa Hortman, that you were talking about. He would have said, who's that? I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah. Again, a complete disgrace and insult to other victims of crime. I am interested, though, Don. He said something to Amy Klobuchar. I don't know if you caught this. She asked him about an assault weapons ban and whether he thought that would have made a difference. And he actually said, I think that law would reduce homicides. And then he quickly caught himself and said, I'm not going to talk further about legislation. But that was like the one moment of honesty, like zero draft answer that we got from him.
What was the answer again?
He was asked, do you think an assault weapons ban could have saved lives in some of these shootings we've seen in school shootings in America? And he agreed with Klobuchar. And I'm sure that answer was not very popular on the far, far right.
Oh, he's definitely gone now.
Yeah.
But look, this is the reality that we're in.
I guess a broken clock can be right twice a day, right?
The reality that we're in is that you have two former podcasters and far right-wing conspiracy theorists, allegedly.
Rob Menendez right now.
Hey, Rob, how are you?
Oh, well, great American right
there. Allegedly. Yeah. I don't know if you want to call them, but there are podcasters, both heading the FBI. Yeah. And both of them were like, release the files. Epstein didn't do it himself. That kind of rhetoric.
Right. And by the way, adult supervision had to be brought in. I don't know if you saw, the Missouri Attorney General was just made a co-deputy. The FBI has never had two deputy directors.
Oh,
now
really?
There's a co-deputy director that was just brought in a couple weeks ago. And here's my prediction there, is a deputy director cannot become the acting director if the director is bounced unless they've been there for 90 days. So they're going to season this guy for 90 days, and then Cash is out.
You know what that is? Have you ever worked in corporate America?
A little bit, yeah.
So you know when they bring someone in, like there's a co or whatever, they're managing you.
Yeah, they're managing you. Yeah.
So this person is actually, you can have the title.
He's training his replacement.
Yeah, he's training his replacement, or you can actually have the title, but what I'm going to do is, this person is going to have the power. So you just sit behind a shiny desk and whatever, but this person is going to make the decisions, and they're managing him.
Yeah, they've never done this before, and now they have an adult in the room to supervise Bongino and Cash.
Well, they've never done this before, is right.
But my question is, when Cash Patel is fired by Donald Trump, will he go back to demanding the Epstein files be released?
Well, also, he's seen everything in the files, right? So...
Yeah, you better find a soft landing for that guy.
What happens if...
Yeah.
Wow.
That's right.
That's an interesting...
Right.
Do you think Bongino's seen everything?
Yes. Yeah. And I think
because he said he did, but I mean, do you think they've actually seen everything?
I think they know Trump's role in the files, and that's why he keeps putting the word, he says credible now, in front of, we don't have credible information, and so they don't want anything connected to Trump out there. And so they're trying to couch with like this legal language that only stuff that's been proved beyond a reasonable doubt. Yeah. But boy.
My attorney friend, Monique Presley, texted me and said that word credible is carrying a lot of weight because they're, you caught that. Yeah. My favorite moment though was you saying, did you ask?
And then he starts saying the ABCs to me. I didn't understand that. Maybe he just wanted to show off that he knew the ABCs, and I should have let him finish. And shame on me for not letting him.
Oh, you get that? Okay, go on. Do you know Do you know the rest?
Yeah.
And you're a smart ass. So
I know.
why didn't you think about that?
That was a miss on my part. That was a miss.
Oh, I do that too. I go back and I go, I missed this. I should have done that. But everybody shoulda, woulda, coulda. Can we talk about Epstein?
Yes.
In a hearing.
What acknowledged me as a former human trial prosecutor when I was in Oakland is that he really insists. And he told me he has not reviewed the entire file. This is the largest sex trafficking case in the history of this, and he said he hasn't reviewed the whole file, which I think...
I asked you, do you think he's seen everything? And you said yes.
No, I think he has. But I think he wants... He thinks it's convenient for him to say he hasn't, so it gives him plausible deniability. Of course he's reviewed the whole file. But he doesn't want to say he's reviewed the whole file because then he's on the hook for what that means and what he's seen. So he's playing this cute game where he says that he hasn't, but by doing that, he's insulting these victims by not meeting with these victims, and he said he won't meet with them. He said he'll have others at the FBI. He's minimizing their experience and frankly, re-victimizing them and deeming them as not credible.
You're one vote away from having a vote that would compel them to release.
So 2 weeks, special election in Arizona, likely Democrat going to win. That's vote 218, and then they have to figure this out.
What do you think happens if it works out the way that you think it, or you want it to work out?
Well, then it goes to the Senate, and it's on some of these senators on the Republican side who have said that they would vote as well. Let's see what happens when the rubber meets the road over there.
Do you think we'll ever see those files?
I mean, at this point, whatever does come out, I mean, do you trust that they haven't been tampered with by Donald Trump and people out to protect him? I don't know. I mean, that's a shame. That's why these victims, really credit to them. They didn't want to be in the limelight. They didn't want to be re-victimized, but they've come forward and they're saying essentially we can't trust DOJ to do the right thing, so we'll tell you the names. And so they're sorting out the way that they're going to do that.
Thank you. Did we discuss everything you wanted to talk about?
Yeah. Well, California Prop 50, I just want to say, November 4, to match the rig districting that's happened in Texas, where they're taking 5 seats away, not because they're going to go into the midterms and stand on their great ideas. They just want to make it harder for Democrats to win. Gavin Newsom, in a show, don't tell like move, is going to the voters and saying we can match Texas by getting 5 more seats. So that's November 4. Prop 50 in California, and that's my focus right now for the next 45 days.
What are the chances?
It's going to pass.
It's going to pass. The other thing, and I want to I'm paraphrasing here. Yeah. Didn't Arnold Schwarzenegger come out and say something about he was against it, and he said this is a politics, this is war, or something like that?
Yeah, look, I like independent redistricting, and I was one of the few Democrats who supported it when it passed back in 2010. I ran against a 40-year Democratic incumbent because independent redistricting gave someone like me a shot. However, we're fighting this battle right now with, one hand tied behind our back, and it's the upper hand. And so we can't watch democracy go to ashes and then the day after the election say, well, at least we preserved the Independent Redistricting Commission in California. I mean, it doesn't matter if we lose everything. And so we have to match what Texas is doing, and that's what that does. So
thank you. I love the hat. I was on. You got a hat.
Yeah,
I got a naked drawing of Chewy. I saw it. I was like, "Who is that?" And they're like, "Oh, someone came on the show and they drew Chewy naked." And I was like, "Oh my god!" And he said, "Take it." Jimmy said, "Take it." And so I have it in my home office.
Well, I hope you get to go back on. So,
thank you. I hope you get to go back on as well. Oh, we need a pick. Did you want a skit?
I have a skit. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so we love what you do on social where someone comes up to you and says, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
So, Don, I want you to pull up on him and say, what the fuck is going on? And maybe ask about free speech or what happened with Jimmy Kimmel.
All right.
Okay.
You ready?
All right. Ready?
So I'm randomly walking in.
Yeah, and action.
Hey, Congressman Swalwell, how are you? Good to see you. Yeah. What the fuck is going on?
Free speech right now is under attack, and Donald Trump thinks that he's the joke police, and that's scary because this guy is a joke. He wants us to look more like Russia and China than who we are. And so the second that we say nothing is he gets rid of comedians like Jimmy Kimmel, Stephen Colbert, and he wants Jimmy Fallon and Seth Meyers also gone. Yeah. We're no longer America. So we all need to stand up against that.
I love the hat.
Thank you, man.
Do you think he'll be back on the...
He's going to be back because people they're not going to stand for this. I know the people who I represent, and they're not going to stand for this.
Thank you, Congressman.
Thanks, Don.
Good to see you. Take it easy.
Yep.
All right, see you later.
All right, nice.
Thank you. Good to see you.
Yeah, you too. Thanks, man.
Thank you. This is great. This is exactly what we wanted.
You seem to be thriving, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Thank you. I love it. And people are tuning in, and it's going up. We'll see what happens. He's great. Tim is my husband, by the way. So Tim just broke a record in Park Slope. He sold a $14 million apartment. It's crazy. So,
All right.
I can eat for a couple months.
Right.
Good to see you. Thank you. You are an example of how everyone should go about this. Yeah, so thank you guys. Thank you. Bye. He was great. What's our next one?
We're going to speak to Congresswoman Maxine Dexter.
Okay, and what time?
We need to be heading out over there right now because we're going to the Capitol Steps.
Oh, we're going, okay. So we're going to the Capitol Steps hi. And what is she? Where is
Let me just say that I'm taking over as Don has some big information that he can't say on the record. But the one thing I will say is that I love that congressman. Uh-oh, it's Charles. It's Charles. You better not go for it. Charles.
Lamont.
You have anything to say?
Big fan of Don Lamont over there.
It's Charles.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up? How are you? Do you want to talk today?
I guess, should we talk a little today?
Yeah, what happened? Why didn't you put it up your video?
Oh, I've been so busy, darling. I don't know. Should I say Lamont, Lemon? I don't want to make you angry again. But
You should say what my name is.
Lemon. I'll be nice today.
All right, great. Thank you.
But no, I've been busy confronting all the other Democrats around here embracing political violence, I'm sure. Maybe you've seen the videos, maybe you haven't, but pretty eye-opening.
So why are you confronting? Why are you...
Ilhan Omar. Like, you see Ilhan Omar refuse to apologize for what she shared? That's messed up, man.
I just want to ask you, why are you confronting? Why aren't you just asking people and talking to... Do you do Republicans?
Yeah, I talk to Republicans. Look at my videos.
Yeah. Okay.
And actually, a lot of the Democrats do like talking to me. Check out my Rashid Tlaib video yesterday.
All right.
Pretty eye-opening.
Well, you know your new name on my social media is Charles.
I do like it.
You've seen it.
I dig it.
You've seen it.
I dig it.
What's his name?
Don Lamont.
What's my
Lemon. I'll be nice.
All right,
But
Charles.
I gotta get going. So.
Yeah. Bye. Bye, Charles. 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 Oh my gosh.
If you know, you know. You have to tell your truth.
If you know, you know. Charles became like a meme in the social media. People were like, oh my God. My niece texted me and said, oh my gosh, Charles, CHAAWWWS.
He said he liked it too.
Wait, what did my niece say? She was hilarious. Can we go? She's going to get what? Oh my gosh, my niece said my whole family on the family text chain was going, wow. Crazy. What does my niece say?
Charles has me in tears.
Go check out the social media on Charles. Hilarious. How did you guys see him?
He walked by and he was smiling all happy. I thought he would have been a little bit more upset, but I mean, you know.
Look, we like to make fun of a lot. Oh my gosh, we put up something with Jason Crow and then we bumped into him.
Yeah, I just did that after.
You did that
that's
afterward?
What he was talking about.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
got it.
So I figured that we share it.
Oh, got it.
Yeah. But that's what he was talking about, that he just went and did, and that happened like literally right after you bumped into him.
This is
crazy. Do you like Capitol Hill? It seems like you're kind of glowing
digging
right
it.
now. You're kind of having fun.
What do you guys think?
I think you need to run for office.
Oh, please. Why do you say that? I'd be out of your mind to do that.
Yeah, hit the like button if you want Don to run for office.
Do you want me to run for office?
I don't think I can.
I don't think I can talk about that. It's hot as hell right here. Whew. Oh, it feels good right here. Yeah.
One of my favorite guys.
Hey, how are you?
Virginia Solomon.
We're on live, just so you know. We're on YouTube. We can talk. It's fine.
President of Common Cause.
Oh, hi. How are you?
So well
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Thank you. You enjoying what we do?
Yeah, well, we just had a redistricting press conference with Zoe Lofgren and Senator Padilla to reintroduce the Redistricting Reform Act of 2025 so that we can try to, at least once again, try to get some fair map legislation going on since, you know, it's highway robbery happening right now.
What the hell? I was just talking to Congressman Jonathan Jackson about it. I talked to, who else? I don't know if I talked to Jason Crow about it, but I talked to several lawmakers, and they're like, this is crazy. Oh, yeah, we did. We talked to Eric Swalwell about it because he's for, is it Prop 5 in California?
Prop 50, yeah.
Prop 50 in California. And he's, he said he believes it's going to pass, but, they have headwinds.
You can't unilaterally disarm one side and not give them the ability to fight back. I mean, our organization was completely no on any mid-cycle redistricting, so we put forward some fairness criteria that would align with the Voting Rights Act. Like, if they're going to do it, let's do it. And putting some guardrails in place. But, it's a race to the bottom. Still is. But what are you going to do?
I think I love Common Cause. You do great work. Tell me your name again.
Virginia K. Solomon.
Virginia K. Solomon. Can we get your information? Can you give it to my producer so we can... Where'd he go? It's the guy in the black shirt right there.
I was just, because Joy Reid is a friend.
Right
so
here.
I was just coming to say hi and say how great you and Joy are doing. I love the independent journalism. And we have a media and democracy portfolio as well. So
Thank you.
whatever we can do to be supportive of
Thank
you
you
and your
very
work,
much.
let us know. We need you more than ever.
Thank you so much. I
Thank
really
you.
appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
Thank you. Hi, how are
I'm
you?
Maria Coleman. I don't know
Hi.
if you remember me, but like years ago I worked for Eric Adams.
Say hi to you too.
And you gave me, oh, no.
We're on.
This is not for that.
We're on, okay.
Yeah. The redistricting reforms.
Okay. All right. So anyway, we just know each other from a past life. Coming in,
Hi.
Marina, right?
Yes, good
What,
to
you're
see
an
you.
advocate for redistricting or for?
Well, we do all things redistricting. So,
What's your organization?
So, my name is Marina Jenkins. I am the executive director of the National Democratic Redistricting Committee. So, we support redistricting reform efforts, such as the Redistricting Reform Act introduced, and are against. The gerrymandering efforts that the Republicans are doing right now to try to lock in power after the 2026 midterms, even if the American people don't want that.
Yeah. Well, as I told your colleague, is that your colleague from Common? But you're
Partner,
you're in
yes,
the Saints, yeah.
yes.
I said we appreciate the work. We're getting the information, and we'll be
Okay,
in touch
great.
with you guys to get
Yes,
you on the
please.
show or do something
I would
more.
love that. I would love
Thank
that.
You.
Thank
It's a pleasure.
you.
Marina,
Thank you.
right?
Yes.
Pleasure meeting you.
Thank you
you
so
so much. Oh yes. Oh, you want? Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. How much longer? They're going to meet us here.
So we'll go meet them when they're set up at the steps.
Okay. Ooh, it's going to be hot over there, but we'll do it.
I know. Do you need to look at this again?
Yeah. No, it is Mimi, Maxine. Yeah. She's taking care of 4 children and stuff like that. Without charge. Just staying out. Okay. Oregon. Wow, nuts. Oh my gosh. Did you see that sign back there? Should we go talk to him? Chris. What's okay? What is the speaker for?
Well, I told you the last time I've been protesting since 2014, 2 years before he ran, and we was over there the last time. So I didn't know what to expect today.
Yeah.
So I came prepared.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm doing okay. You're doing a lot.
Well, I wish more Americans would do more.
Yeah.
I'm glad to see you out here again. I want to commend you on yesterday with that nutcase. Yesterday you was interviewing over there, and I read it down. Nancy Grace had Nancy, whatever her name is.
Mace.
Nancy Mace. You were a supreme gentleman dealing with her yesterday.
Yeah.
And I want to commend you on that.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So if I can ask, if I can be frank, I'm sure a lot of people agree with you. Some people may find the language offensive. How do you feel about that?
Which language?
This.
Oh.
And that.
Well, like I said,
the F-bomb on the flag.
Like I said the last time, what is Donald Trump doing to America? Okay? Donald Trump is screwing America with tariffs. He's screwing America with health care. He's screwing children today because he's rescinding the funding for brain cancer treatment. You remember when he had that young black kid in the Capitol just in his last term? He praised his young kid with the cancer treatment. Today, he's withdrawing the funding for it. That's Donald Trump. He don't care about people. So I'm here because Donald Trump is doing to this country what my shirt is saying.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to get that. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Nice to meet you. We're going to head over. Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you. Thank you.
No, thank you.
Nice to meet you. I've never seen that before with the speaker right there. Interesting. Okay. So we're going over to the Capitol steps. For some reason, when we're on these steps, shit happens. So we'll see if anything happens. And so we're going to interview a congresswoman now. We're going to interview Congresswoman Maxine Dexter of Oregon. We're going to talk to her about immigration, rounding up people off of the streets without due process. And she's going to have a guest with us that I think you will definitely want to hear from, who can talk about their story in this crazy environment that we're in now. This story involves children who are separated from their mother, and so we're waiting for the Congresswoman to come out so that we can talk to her and to the guest that she has. But I got to tell you, it started off being the perfect day, and then that heat came up came down from the Mason-Dixon line. And here we are. Are we over here? We're doing it right here? Oh my gosh, in the shade. I'm so glad. Whew. Thank goodness we're doing this in the shade.
Sorry, we're smart.
How are you?
Good.
Don Lemon.
Nice to meet you. Thanks.
Hi, Don.
Hi, Mimi.
You're
Nice
Mimi.
to meet you.
Mimi, can you mind if I, can we back up a little bit? Thank you. Are we good here, sir?
It's a roadway, so.
Okay, we don't want to break any rules.
Yeah.
So I'm going to stand here because that way I'm not crossing over you guys. So thank you for joining us, Congresswoman. We appreciate it. Can we talk about immigration, detention, due process, and all of that? And I understand that you have Mimi here, and so tell us your story and Mimi's story.
Well, I will let Mimi tell her story for herself, but I'm Congresswoman Maxine Dexter from Oregon's 3rd. That's Portland for the vast majority of my district. I have constituents who know that I'm approachable, and so when Mimi's good friend Jackie Merlos was taken into custody with her 4 U.S. citizen children and her mother, who was here on a valid visiting visa from Honduras, a friend of a friend called me and said, "What can you do to help?" They had been disappeared. They had been lost for 12 days, and my staff immediately dug into trying to get every bit of information we could. And we literally got in the car in Portland, Oregon, and started driving north, not knowing if Jackie and the kids were in Tacoma at the ICE detention facility, in Seattle at their processing center, or up near the border in CBP custody. And we were getting contradictory information. We weren't being given any straight answers, run around all over the place. And we eventually found them in Ferndale, Washington, in a Customs and Border Protection facility in basically a 10 by 10 windowless cell, except for the soundproof window that the guards could look in, with her 4 children. It was the most devastating thing, but I didn't even know they were there until hours after we arrived.
How many hours and how many days until you got to them?
So,
how many miles and hours and days have you?
I'm not sure how many miles it is. It's about 5.5 hours, from Portland.
So, but you said you just started driving, and so so you got there in 5.5 hours. You did not meander. You just went there, and they just happened to be there.
No, our staff here in D.C. was literally trying to get in touch with ICE, and Representative Jayapal's team was helping us try to track. Like, it was an all hands on deck sort of moment where all teams were trying to get to information.
And so, are you now the legal guardian of this?
I am, yes. My husband and I are the legal guardians.
How did that happen?
Well, we have known the family, known Jackie and Carlos for over 20 years. So we're really, really close friends. She's like my sister. And when they had their children, we always said that we would, like godparents, we would be there for them no matter what. And they reached out. Well, it's not as casual as that. It was a lot more dramatic. But I did pick them up at the airport after CBP had tried to send them to Honduras. So I picked up 4 children at the airport with 4 brand new passports. Thank you, government, for getting them all brand new passports. And they didn't need those to come home to Oregon. So,
why though? So the mom is still in detention.
Yes, and the father.
And the father, both are in detention.
And the grandmother.
And the grandmother. And what are they saying? First of all, how are the kids doing?
Their kids are good. They're good, and they're distraught. They're healthy. They're back in school.
What are the ages?
There's triplets that are 9, and then a 7-year-old. And so, from that standpoint, they're operating, but every day is devastating. They're
I can't
highs
imagine.
and lows.
Yeah, I can't imagine that age being, away from my.
No, nightmares and getting up and just spend the day crying, and then the next day, just cheery and good, and so it just depends. And every day, every time there's a hearing for Jackie or Carlos or Juana, their grandmother. Those are constantly happening, and every time they're like, this is the time, this is the day. Mom and Dad are coming home. They've never spent a day without them. So,
what are they telling you now about what? Where are you in the process of finding out something? Whether they're going to be released? Any of that?
And just to make it clear, like, if Jackie's community didn't know that they could reach out to me, they would have been disappeared and flown out of the country. These are 4 U.S. citizen children. And when I was at the Customs and Border Protection facility, we were told that she was human trafficking and that they were thinking about charging her and that she had signed a voluntary departure document.
That the mom was human trafficking?
Yeah. And it's a crazy story. They were at Peace Arch Park to see her sister, who is a permanent legal resident of Canada, and her children, so that their mother, Juana, the grandmother of all these kids, could have a reunion, which they've done before. In March, they did the same thing. Right. And it was when they were hugging that the sister, who is in Canada, theoretically stepped over some U.S. border line, and they accused Jackie of human trafficking. The United States right now, the whole idea of that is absurd. And that's why they took them all into custody.
It's not, if you see the line, I see that there are neighborhoods that are, people are in the same neighborhoods in Oregon and Canada, and one is in Canada, one is in, it's kind of crazy.
It's crazy, and it's certainly not the intention of anyone. So that is the sort of story that CBP put out, is that she was human trafficking, and so that was the rhetoric we were hearing from people who wanted to marginalize her.
So where are you in the process now?
Yep, so when they had her in custody and the kids, we started reaching out for them to be released. It was inhumane conditions for children, no access to any stable situation. So the senators and I, with the help of many of the advocacy groups, the ACLU and NILC and others, got a temporary restraining order, which stopped the departure of Jackie with the children to Honduras. And then we are trying to get a hearing, and we're trying to get Jackie released on bond, as well as Juana, who just wants to go back to Honduras, and Carlos, their father. So the senators and I, as well as any other members of my delegation who are willing, are going to be continuing to advocate, but we're getting no movement from them on this. She had a U visa. She had a work permit through 2029 with Jackie and Carlos. They've never broken any laws. This is not a family who is, the worst of the worst or the criminals. They own a business. They are church going. The children won music and chess competitions. This is the family we all want in our district that has been torn apart by our own government and misled me, a member of Congress, and their community every step of the way.
Why the cruelty? Is that the point?
I'm not sure who talks to 9-year-olds and 7-year-olds like the CBP did in this case. They were asking questions without Jackie present to these children. Things like, where do you live? What is, do you guys have any money? Do you have any relatives? Do you have a father? And subsequently, a couple of days later, their dad was taken. And the kids feel like that was their fault. they were traumatized and frightened the entire time. Jackie tells me that there were times that she would sleep up against the door because they were so exhausted, and there's lights coming on all the time, and she just wanted to make absolute sure that nobody came in and anything happened with the children without her physically feeling it. And that's the kind of environment that we're supporting. It's outrageous.
And again, these are 4 U.S. citizen children who were detained for 15 days in a windowless cell with a toilet and a half wall in the corner and no freedom.
What do you need to happen?
We need to do what Donald Trump said he was going to do, was to have immigration policies that criminals and people who were a danger to our communities, if that's what he wants to do that. But these are people who are investing in our communities, who are raising citizen children. We need to put sanity back into this.
But what I'm asking, do you need resources? Do you need someone who has it within power? Do you need, what do you tell because the folks who are watching are going to be like, what can we do? Because this has probably happened to someone in their community.
I think that's exactly right. And that's what Mimi has resources. I have agency. We are protected in so many ways by the color of our skin and our privilege. That is not true for the vast majority of families who are being separated right now. What we are doing is causing generational trauma and undermining the fabric of our communities. So we need people to stand up against this and to speak out for legitimate immigration policy, absolutely. But this is just cruelty for the sake of cruelty.
I think it also, we talk about, getting awareness, and sharing the story with people. I mean, everybody's hearing this. This has been, 6 months of trauma. And I think at this point, we all have to take action. If you believe people should not be treated this way, then what are your options? Call Congress. Reach out to other people on both sides. We have many, many people that voted the other way and have reached out to us and said, can we bring things over? This is not what we expected. This is not what we want. This is wrong. So, when we're saying reach out, talk to people, put it on your own social media. You have a lot of social media, but I don't. But other people do. It's like, share it. You got 100,000 viewers, be part of that. And then find a way to contribute either financially or with your time to help move the dial.
And I need my colleagues to stand up for the rule of law. And that is not what's happening. We are not using our own laws to guide this action. We are blurring the lines to such a degree, whether it's my inability to perform oversight because ICE won't let me in, even though the law states I have to have access, or that they are using tricks to get people not to have access to a lawyer. Mimi had a lawyer with me to see Jackie, and they refused to have her because she signed a voluntary departure, a document we've never seen. Mm-hmm. So if this is happening to Jackie, it's happening across this country, and people are being intimidated, and fear is being used to get them to sign things that are not legal.
Well, that's the whole point of due process, is that you make sure that all actors involved are playing fair and by the rules, but that doesn't seem to be happening. Yeah.
I mean, we were shocked, my husband and I. You get into this, and it's simple things like,
no. Why are you shocked? Because I'm sure the average American, they haven't experienced what you've experienced, and they probably are sitting there, having a cocktail or eating their cereal, or whatever it is, playing on their video games. Explain to people what you're witnessing and why you're shocked.
You want to believe that the processes we have in place are being upheld. You want to believe that the president of our country made a statement about what we're going to do, and that's what's happening. And at some point, you have to literally ignore what, go buy a Winco or ICE they're just circling. I mean, we have to bury our heads. And what my husband and I have witnessed in trying to get somebody to just give you a phone number, or they give you a phone number and it's disconnected. You're supposed to find an A number on a website, and you go to the website and all it says is be a good American and turn everyone in. You know, they lied 3 times to you. I witnessed the head of CBP lie to our Congresswoman 3 times. Is that okay?
No, it's not okay.
It's
outrageous.
ridiculous.
And look
It's
at what's
ridiculous.
happening now. I mean, to cut off the people who are tasked with disseminating the information to the American people. They're trying to blur or either just get rid of the First Amendment altogether.
There are
censoring
things changing every single day. You know, like we want Jackie and Carlos and Juana to be able to talk to the children every day. They're in a facility where you can make a phone call. You can also make a video call for $25. You know, like we're putting money on their cards constantly so that people can just have contact with their loved ones, let alone get to an attorney. You have to put in a motion. It was $110. Now it's $1,600. I mean, they have made everything impossible, and it's not right. It's not right.
Thank you so much.
Thank
you.
Thank
And
you.
so is there anything is there somewhere we can send people to help or to find out information or what? We're given the information that we can.
Yes, we have lots of information that we would love for you gladly to connect into your information.
Okay.
And I think call your leaders. Honestly, make a call. If people are they think they're very human. They're wonderful people, and we need them, and we need everybody to feel like they can reach out and have a voice.
And I think that's also something I would share is that the members of Congress do have power. Even though they're trying to take away our power, we were able to locate this family. Our team was able to help. So people need to know that calling your member of Congress is a tool that needs to be used. Many people in our community are scared to do that. Government is not a trusted entity right now, but that is our job, and we need our community to know that we're dedicated to doing the right thing and following the law.
Thank you for doing the right thing.
Yeah,
thank you for helping out. You're amazing people. Thank you so much.
So nice.
Thanks for your coverage.
For the time.
We'll pray.
And for
Appreciate
continuing to do what you're doing, even under intimidation right now.
It's not easy out here.
No.
And I think that it's going to happen through independent journalism and media. But again, you know, we don't have the big corporate contracts, so we got to just keep
Well, and those
chugging
corporate
along.
contracts continue to be dissolved. So thank you.
Thank you.
Take care.
It's a pleasure meeting you.
Likewise.
Congresswoman
Thank
Maxine
you.
Dexter and Mimi.
Mimi.
Thank you very much. Say hello to
Thank you.
Jackie and the kids for us. Thank you so much.
Quick social question.
About?
Anything.
Oh, okay. Can we ask you one question about, and this is just a quick answer because it's for social media.
Yeah, and Mimi's.
Yeah. All right. Congresswoman, where are we? Is due process lost in this country? Is it over?
Due process is certainly not available to every person as it is guaranteed under the Constitution, period.
Yeah.
We are seeing it misused, maligned, and absolutely disrupted by our own government. If we are a country of laws, we need to be enforcing and abiding by our laws. And frankly, that is not what this administration is advocating for.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Good to see you. Thank you, guys. Nice to meet you. Boy, oh my gosh.
Thank you guys so much.
Oh my gosh. So I'm on. Yeah. We're going to get the information from you guys. Thank you so much. So look, there's a group of tourists. Man. Wow, it's crazy how. Hi guys, where are you from?
Hawaii.
How old are you?
17.
Can't talk to you. You're not old enough. Nice to meet you guys, though.
I'm 27.
Nice to meet you guys, though. Hawaii, what are you doing here?
We came here to whoop St. John's.
Oh, you're playing St. John's. Good luck, guys. Thank you. How are you? It's good to see you.
We have about 10 minutes to.
How are you? Good to see you, sir.
to meet you.
Nice to meet you. What?
About 10 minutes to do whatever we want, and then we want to get to the office, basically, the next spot.
Oh, what time's our next one?
45.
Yeah, but just I want to make sure we don't get caught up. We were speaking to Chewy Garcia.
All righty.
That's not live, so.
Oh, so we got to go down, right?
We're going to rate.
Oakley dokley. Let's see. So I think then that we should... The next one is not live, correct?
No, it's not, no.
Okay.
I don't know if you want to sit in your magic spot. No votes today, though. Looks like you're...
Oh, our magic spot right there?
I like this.
No, it's hot
but,
as hell.
yeah, it's... What
It's,
happened? The weather has been... It's giving New York
Well,
right
the thing
now.
is, no, the weather, the temperature is good. It's just there isn't a cloud in the sky, so the sun is beaming through. You remember last time I came? I don't know if like 2 days later, I looked in the mirror. I was like, oh my gosh, I had my crazy tan. Right here, we're gonna sit over here. So, those things scare me every time I hear the rusty things at the Capitol. Looks like a press conference is going on over here. I'm not sure exactly what it's for. That's like press conference alley right there. Wow, that story, y'all. Can you imagine being separated from your kids that long? Separated from your kids for weeks or months at a time. Most people can imagine being separated from their kids days at a time. And as they said, these are people who are contributing to society. They are business owners. And yet and still, this administration appears to have no humanity about any of it. To hear the way that they said that they were treated, it's awful. It's literally, it feels like we're living in another country that is not an American democracy. That story was heavy. Yes, thank you, Karen White. No, that story was heavy. Yeah, that story was heavy, but you have to. Yeah. So, let me just say this. We're going to go... We've been live since what?
10 a.m.
Since
since
10?
10 a.m.
10, 11, 12, 12, 1, 2,
talked to,
4.5 hours almost. Oh, look. Oh, it looks like lemons.
Oh,
It's
is it a
orange.
lemon? Yeah,
No, no, let's pretend it's a lemon tree. Oh my gosh, look at the lemon tree.
Hold on.
Right there.
I'm sparking a social clip right now.
This is oranges, I think.
You got, yeah, but...
These are, no, they could be Myers lemons. That Myers lemons look like...
All right, I think you just gotta like...
I don't know what it is. We're gonna pretend it's an
And
orange
then you're
tree.
just gonna kind of like look up. Like, don't even look at
Okay.
them, but... Okay. Ready? And... You're supposed to...
Oh, it's supposed to mog. Okay. So, God, I want to stay up, but why won't the other person do it? We're going this way? Okay, let's go. We'll cross the street. Do we have time? We got 36 seconds.
That's one thing people don't know about DC. Some of these are like 70-second roads. You don't see that in New York.
New York is just like, when you start walking, it starts flashing like,
you go
get off the
whenever you
road.
want, though. In New York, here, they're
I know. Yeah, people will just walk. But it's so interesting. Everybody's had a crosswalk here.
Can we go?
Everyone's at a crosswalk here. In New York City, we don't know what crosswalks are.
Yeah, you just go when
you should just go when you want to go. Man, I wish we could stay up longer, but guess what? The next person we're speaking to doesn't want to do live. Should we convince, cajole, pressure, badger the next person to do it? Oh, is this where we're going?
No, we're going to Raven.
Okay, so we'll just, as long as we're walking, so then when we get in there, we can go grab a snacky snack. Even though I was going to say I didn't eat anything this morning. Yeah, I had breakfast on camera. I don't know what's happening in the news, everyone, because I'm out here doing live. Do you have any updates for me? Do you have anything for me?
This guy, you have a friend that's following you.
Oh, no, he should not be following us. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, this guy, the guy with the F Trump sign is following us, and there's nothing we can do about it because I was worried that the language would get us knocked off. But we can't control him. He's wearing that shirt. And the weird thing is that they may not want people to put it on their socials, put it on the social media sites, but he's wearing it in public and no one's, you know what I mean? No one's arresting him.
Yeah.
No one's saying you can't wear it in public. So that's what I don't understand about these sites, why they do that. Who? They all have that politician look here. When you say this guy looks like someone,
No, you just had a nice.
they all have that politician, could be a congressman, could be a senator, could be a, someone who works in government.
Don, I agree.
Yeah.
I have all your stuff in my bag.
You know what,
now.
people? I have these things on social media I want you to check out. And you guys, please send me some. It's called Things Republicans Say or MAGA Says That and Don't Get Canceled.
We have to do one right now.
And we need to do one right now before. Did you find me one?
Peter didn't send me any. I asked him. Peter, Andy,
It's
Nikki. I'm blaming that. I'm like you to me on the stream. Because of producer Chris, this didn't happen. Because of producer Chris, that didn't happen. We missed this interview because Peter, Nikki, Andy.
Yeah. Guys, you have been so amazing tuning into all the shows. 10 a.m. show was incredible. Yesterday, the 5 is incredible. Do you guys realize we had an exclusive this morning with someone that everybody has been trying to get on, and that is Karen Attiah, who was fired from the Washington Post earlier in the week. And on our show, and she told you the backstory. She has all these friends who work in, corporate, mainstream media, and even if they wanted her on their shows, if they're the hosts or the anchors of those shows, somehow she did not end up, which is shocking because it's a huge, big, incredible story. So, I'm going to leave you guys here for now. I'm sorry, I don't want to turn the camera off.
We have time to show right here. I mean, if you want to just take a break and then.
No, should I go, guys? I'm going to take a break, guys. Okay, so look, I always tell you guys the important things, which is being informed without being inundated. You guys understand now, I believe you understand, or it's coming into the clearer picture about the importance of supporting independent journalism, independent media. We're out here fighting for you guys on these streets. Who's that? Fighting for you guys on these streets, and doing it sometimes at our own risk, and we have to have resources. I have to hire security, I have to have producers, I have to hotel room, all this stuff to get people here and in place to be able to tell the stories for you. So support us, become a member, join, all the things. And then also check out our merch as well. So until I see you at 5 o'clock Eastern time for Lemon Live at 5, here's what I want you to do. I want you to be informed without being inundated. And I want you to, in the meantime, turn the TV off. Thanks everyone for watching. Your support means the world to us. So make sure you hit the like button and you subscribe to our channel to make sure that you never ever miss a video. We're live every day, 10 a.m. Eastern time. We drop even more content at 2 p.m. Eastern and 5 p.m. Eastern. And if you want more Don Lemon Show content, we'd love for you to become a member of the Lemon community, where you will receive access to special community posts. You'll get exclusive content and members-only live shows. So head over to our channel page or click the join button on this video. Again, thank you for watching. We appreciate your love and your support, and we will see you next time.